afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay Ware. Hope everybody's had a great day so far as we get ready to jump back into things. It's been about a week or so since I last streamed. Webcam's effed up. By the way, Alicia Grant, thanks so much for joining the Phoenix Kingdom over on Kick. I do appreciate it. Where's my webcam? Webcam. That one. I cannot wait to be able to get a new webcam. I just want to put that out there, chat. I cannot wait. It will be nice. We all love it. Webcam be fucked up. Please hold. Why is everything just feel weird about this webcam right now? I feel like this moved. It did. Cool. That moved. I think when you keep dropping your phone or something like that, or pulling that off, you keep bumping my webcam. Chat, today we are going to be jumping back into Resident Evil Village. I've already completed the game on the Village of Shadows difficulty. That challenge is complete. And now we will be continuing. I don't remember doing the, I played the DLC. I know that for sure. I don't remember anything about the DLC. Apparently I never beat the DLC according to the loads that I was seeing. I was on the final boss fight, but I don't remember anything about the fucking DLC to where I don't want to just jump in and beat the final boss. So today we're going to be doing that again. What am I doing? Excuse me, Red. You the bitch. And I'm playing Resident Evil Village doing some challenges, so. That is what I'm doing. That is what I am doing. Yes. It is what I am doing. So we'll be doing the DLC Shadows of Rose. We're going to be playing through the game again. I need to see what the... I also do need to see what challenges I need to complete with it, though. Just a reminder, chat, we are currently live on multiple platforms. We're live currently on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and the newest platform, TikTok. It's great. We love it. So, hello, everybody over on the different platforms. What is this peach fuzz I'm looking at on your face? It's my baby face. I don't know. Do you like it? Does it look good? Yeah, I know. I'm new to beards. I've been trying to keep this maintained and looking good and whatnot. I feel like it's doing pretty good. I don't know. I don't know much about beards. Alicia's sister bought me a beard kit a few months ago, and I have neglected to use it because of the jobs I've been doing and all the job interviews I was doing. But now that I'm kind of in a spot that I'm more set for now, I'm going to try it out, give it a good try. So yeah, I'm trying it out. So let's see what I can do in Shadows of Rose challenges. So I've got Supreme Teen, which is beat it in hardcore difficulty. I'm not going to be doing... I might actually. I might do it. I might do it. Just because I hate my life. This is challenges, right? We're doing challenges. Why not, right? Even though I don't remember anything about this damn DLC. Defeat 50 enemies with the handgun in Shadows of Rose. I've got 27 of those done, so not that much left on that. Shotgun Specialist. Defeat 30 enemies with the shotgun. Once again, only 4 of 30, so I got a lot to do there. If I get one more text from him, I'm putting my fucking phone in silent. I'm just putting that out there. Craft every type of item in Shadows of Rose. I didn't craft a single one of those things. Rushing Rose, complete Shadows of Rose in under an hour and a half. That'll be my second run through tonight if I get through the entire DLC today. Fight through the pain. Complete Shadows of Rose without using any first aid med. A small success when Rose is small. Make it back to the study without being hit by the dolls. Oh, that one's going to be tricky. Listen to all of Ethan's memories in a single playthrough. How did I not get that, dude? Okay, yep, you're going on silent. I'm not answering him the rest of the day. It's my day off. I don't fucking care. It's not from my store. You can do it yourself. Summon the Megamycete at least 5 times in a single fight with Miranda and achieve all challenges in Shadows of Rose. So that'll be coming. He sent me another message. It just vibrated. Like, dude, fucking hell. There's one coworker that I have, chat. Great guy. Enjoy talking to him. But for fucking hell, every time he sends me a text, it's one sentence each text. So it's just like I get I have to wait for 6 or 7 texts to come in before I can respond because I don't have the full story for 6 or 7 texts. Man who has a beard and has had one for a long time. The only thing I can say is clean up your neckline, and I can tell by looking at it you haven't been using beard oil, and you should keep your beard soft and stops it from drying out. I do have beard oil. I don't know the best way to use it or the best time to use it. That's the biggest thing is like, do I use it in the morning before the day starts? Do I use it at night before I go to bed? Like, that's kind of where my biggest thing is, and I probably should do research on it. I do have beard oil. Yeah, I need to clean up the neckline a little bit more. I don't know how high I want it to go, but I also don't have a very good razor to just get a nice clean shave. I only have one of those electric razors. I need to go get me a more just set razor to clean up and actually make it really nice. But I need to get some more tools for the beard if I'm gonna really rock it. But I like the shape of it. I'm not gonna lie. I like the shape that I have for it. I enjoy it. So we're gonna be doing some challenges here today. Oh god, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Hop in the call for a quick beard 101.
Hello.
Hello. Beard 101 session. How much does it cost to take this class?
Doesn't cost anything.
Oh, great.
If I would have known you were growing a beard,
dude,
I would have.
Alicia, how long have I been running this beard? It's been at least
you've had facial hair in the past, but you've always shaved it.
Yeah,
you've always cut it. Like, this is the first time I've actually seen you like legitimately grow it out to where it actually, like, you can actually do shit to it.
Yeah, I've had it for, like, I started growing it about 2 months ago. I did a slight, like, kind of like a slight shave when I did my interview for Pizza Hut. So it's actually been about a month and a half, actually, that I've been fully growing it.
Okay. So, Beard 101.
Okay.
So for the beard oil, okay, best 2 times to do it is right after you shower. Okay? So right when you get done with the shower, dry your face off, make sure, you've cleaned, and by the way, conditioner and shampoo, really good. Like, make sure you use that on the beard. Clean the hair really, really well so you can get all of the bad oils, especially since you're working in a kitchen.
Okay.
Get all of that oil out of your beard. Okay?
Okay.
Once you do that, dry your face really good. Take the beard oil, just put a little bit in the palm of your hand, rub it together, and then just, like, stroke through your beard. Like, just try to get it evenly distributed through your beard. Okay?
Okay.
Go to bed, and then when you wake up in the morning, when you're brushing your teeth and everything, just real quick, just a little dab in your hand. Not as much as when you did after the shower, but just a little dab. Run your fingers through your beard again, and then you're good to go for the beard oil. Okay?
All right.
Try to do it
twice a day.
It's different. No, so it's different for every person. So, like, for me, for my beard, because of the work that I do, because I'm out in the dust, the heat, and everything, I have to do it 2 times a day. Because even though you're working, you're working indoors, you may be able to get away with just doing it once a day.
Yeah.
But experiment with it. So, like, just try doing it right when you get out of the shower and see if it keeps it, soft, and see if it keeps it alive. If not, jump to the 2 times a day.
Cool.
Don't push 3, because once you start pushing 3, you're just gonna start fucking up the hair, because it's just gonna constantly be an oily mess.
Fair.
Which you don't want. Also, brush your beard now, okay? Because if you actually want to get length, okay, if you don't brush your beard now, you're gonna develop curls. And what's going to happen is that your hair is just not, if you brush it, it's going to grow straight, and it'll make it easier for you to maintain in the future.
That would explain why it's been a little bit of a bitch to try and maintain. Okay.
So get a beard brush. It might be in the kit that you said you
Yep.
got for a present.
There is a beard brush.
So when you get out of the shower, while it's still damp, not wet, damp, so like dry your face off a little bit, take your brush, and every night before you go to bed, and every night when you wake up in the morning, and every day when you wake up in the morning, just a quick couple minutes, a couple things until it's nice and straight. Go about your day. The way I do it is when I get out of the shower, I'll brush it to where it's nice and straight. I'll dry it first, brush it, then I'll apply my beard oil, then I'll go to bed. When I wake up in the morning, a little bit of water on the brush, and then I'll go through my beard, and then I'll put my beard oil on. Just so that way, the reason why I do the water is because the water kind of opens up the pores,
Mm-hmm.
and it really allows that oil to get into your roots and allows it to set properly.
Oh.
And the brush just kind of gets all the knots out from when you were sleeping, and you're moving your head around and you're laying on your face. It curls up your hair, so just brush it out straight. It's going to suck for the first couple of times you do it, just because it's going to be tangly, so you're literally going to be like
Pulling knots out of it. Yeah, basically pulling knots out.
Yeah. The only other thing, so some people do use beard balm.
I do have that.
Okay, so some people do use it. I personally don't, just because I don't like the way it makes my beard feel.
Fair.
It's mostly, the beard balm is mostly for the skin that's underneath. So it's a moisturizer. It's meant to keep the face underneath so you don't break out into hives while you're growing your beard. That's why, I don't know if you realized it, but when you first started growing your beard felt itchy, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that was because the new hair is coming out. That's what you would want to use the beard balm for, because it would have stopped the itching.
That makes sense. I also have a situation, like I have bad dandruff, so that's probably where the beard oils will come in, because it'll help moisturize shit.
Yes, so the beard oil will help with the dandruff, and then, like I said, the conditioner and the shampoo, just make sure the way I do it is that, so I don't know if you use a rag or a loofah or whatever when you're putting, the soap, or if you just use a straight bar. If you use a straight bar, I would just get it into a rag and I would rub it together and then use that to do your beard. You don't want to put a huge amount, because I have the same thing with dandruff. So you don't want to put a huge amount of soap into your beard, because it'll just make the dandruff worse.
Okay.
If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So just use enough soap to where you can really get in there and get all your day's muck off, and then wash it thoroughly. Because if you're not careful, you can develop mold in your beard. You can ask Alicia this. This is what happens why women do not go to sleep with their hair up in a bun when it's wet.
Alicia,
it's the same principle.
He wants me to ask you that question. Okay, cool. She says it's true.
So it's the same principle for your face. If you have enough hair there, it's the same thing. If you go to bed with the soap and the water still in your beard, you can develop mold in your beard, and I have seen it happen. And then you just smell terrible. The only thing I'll say is that be careful with the beard oils that you use. So, like, I use, I'd have to go to my bathroom and grab my beard oil.
He
go
doesn't
to
know what he uses.
Well, no, because I get mine from my barber. So like, I go and I buy the beard oil from him. And every time I just run out of a bottle, I just go up and be like, hey, I'm out of beard oil. He's like, okay, cool. And he charges me. Cool. The other thing, this is going to sound counterintuitive, but if you have spots that like aren't growing hair, until you get it to where it's full, buzz it. Don't shave it, buzz it. So get a electric razor, or like, not an electric razor, but just get like some cutters and cut the beard. Like, cut it all down, because the more you cut hair, it'll come back fuller.
Yes. That's what I've had
From
to
what
do with right here.
I gotta wait a second for you to. Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
good. I can kind of already tell you've got pretty decent foliage. The only spot that I can see is on your right side is a little thin.
Yep.
But
Right there where the mustache starts to form into the beard, it's really thin there.
yeah.
Yep. I've always had issues growing there. Yeah, my cheeks aren't the best out here on the sides either.
So the way that I also recommend doing that is grow it out pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'd recommend is let it grow out for a couple more weeks, especially so like I grow facial hair fast. So like I have to go get my hair cut every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
When you go to get your hair cut, I don't know if Alicia does it or if you go somewhere to go get your hair cut. Just use like a 3 or a 3 or a 4 on your guard and just go through it, because even though you're just cutting the ends off, that's what's gonna encourage that growth to come back.
Yeah.
So just don't cut it all the way down, because then you're just fucking getting rid of it, and it's just gonna take forever, especially if your hair grows slow.
Yeah.
But yeah, just keep it clean. Try to not to. That's just like the biggest thing, dude. Like keep it clean. Like keep all the junk out of it. Try to keep all the oil out of it, because otherwise it's just gonna get messy and itchy, and it's gonna be terrible. Because that's what happened to me when I first started growing out my beard. I didn't know any of this. It wasn't until I met my barber when he started taking me to school and going like, "Hey, this is the shit you need to start doing." Because I told him, "Hey," because he asked me, he said, "Do you ever want to grow a beard?" And I told him yes. And he was like, "Well, then how come every time you come in here you have me cut it?" And I'm like, "Because I don't know what to do with it." I was like, "I tried growing out one time and it fucking was terrible." And he's like, "Okay, well, I'll teach you how to grow out a beard. So do those steps. Your face will not be anywhere near as itchy," because I know it is right now. Because I see you scratching it. Just do the beard oil, do the beard balm a little bit, just to kind of moisturize that skin under there, get rid of the itching.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Other than that, I mean, just find a form that fits, that you like. Some people like the more natural look, which is what you have, which is you just kind of let your hair grow its natural lines, and then you just kind of keep it maintained.
Mm-hmm.
What's what I do. You do have some people, who like the mutton chops. You got people who like
but before you go any further, there are some designs that I've wanted to try, and I've ran them by Alicia, and she told me, fuck no. So.
Yeah, because once you start getting into some of those designs, it's a lot more upkeep. Because you have to
I love the look of chin straps. I love them. I've tried them before, and I really liked it. And Alicia, I've told her I kind of want to do it again. She's like, absolutely fucking not. And I was like, okay.
Dude, don't take this the wrong way. You don't have the jawline for it.
Oh, I know. I like it though. I like the look of chin straps though, but like Alicia has told me, nope, you can either have a beard or you can be bald. There's no in between. I was like, okay.
Well, the reason why is because like you have to have a certain face style for it to pull off a chin strap.
I know, I'm too round.
Beard,
I'm too round.
With a natural, well, it's not necessarily that. I've seen people with round faces pull off a chin strap. It's just with a natural beard, or a natural grow line like you have, is kind of similar to the one that I have. Mine's just a little bit higher up on the cheeks than yours. It's a lot easier to maintain, and it's a lot easier to make it look nice.
Yeah. I like kind of following my cheek line down. I like that sharp how it, kind of hits into the mustache and then kind of just goes up, kind of like a check mark in a sense, I guess is the best way to describe it. I like that look.
Yeah, well, it's a natural look. Yeah. It's a natural grow line, so it frames your face better.
Yeah.
And plus the other thing is that because of the industry that you're in, I wouldn't let it grow much longer than it is now.
Nope, I'm gonna keep it here. I like this shape. I like this length because I did a little trimming the other day because it got to a point where like I would close my mouth and I could feel the hair in between my lips, And I was like, no,
Yeah.
don't like that. I don't like that feeling. So I went and did a buzz, did a little trim.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to trim it down just a little bit more, but
So
I'm just
what I
gonna maintain it here.
recommend instead, so this is what I recommend for that. So whenever you, just that way you don't have to do it as often. Whenever you start to feel that hair is starting to get there, go in the bathroom, damp a comb, and then comb it down, and then go in and cut it.
Mm, fair enough.
Just so that way, because what will end up happening is that if you go in there and you just cut it while it's dry and while all the hairs are just, you're just cutting the ones that are there, you'll find out that as your the hair will grow, you'll start to realize you'll have to do it every couple of days. Like, well, you'll have to go through there and trim because more hairs are starting to settle down. If you dampen a comb and just comb it down, you'll get all the hairs, and then you can maybe go like a week and a half, 2 weeks without having to do it.
Yeah, I noticed like I did the little trim and like it was good for a day or two, and then the last like day or two, I've noticed like, oh, there's a couple hairs I missed, that are sitting where I don't want them to.
Yeah. So that's always the best thing, is that if you're ever just going to do trimming, whether it's your edges or you're going to do like around your mouth or underneath your neck, dampen and comb. So that way you can be sure, like, okay, I've gotten all the hairs, they're all straight, they're all gone. What I recommend for you for your neckline, so whenever you look at yourself in the mirror, okay,
Mm-hmm.
just look straight in the mirror. You want to get rid of all of the patches underneath. So basically, when you go to a barber or if you go to a hairstylist or whoever you go to, um, just tell them you want to fix you want to do a natural neckline, but you want them to bring your neckline up to where your jaw, basically, to not where your jaw, where your face meets your neck. So like where you if you look at your camera while you're looking at your camera and just kind of tilt your neck up a little bit, you can see the like straggles that are underneath there. You want
Yeah.
to get rid of all of those.
Ah.
So just tell them like, hey, just pull my neckline up to where it's just where it's solid hair, and they'll get rid of all that straggly stuff. It'll clean it up a lot nicer, and it'll make it easier to maintain. Because then once they do it once and they get a really good neckline built for you, you can do it at home. Because
Yeah.
then all you got to do is just follow the line, and
Yeah.
it'll make it look a lot nicer.
That makes sense. Yeah, no, this is a brand new situation for me, like you and I have talked about me wanting to do a beard many a times. I just never have been in a position to actually do it, and I'm like, because Subway was very strict on it. Like they allowed me to have a beard, but it had to be like very, thin, like almost like the shadow type beard. Pizza is a little bit more lenient, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try it.
Well, the reason why Pizza Hut's a little bit more lenient is because one, you are in a management position, so it's not like you're going to be at the
On the lines as much.
on the lines as much, but as long as you keep it tight and nice to your face, and you do the beard oil, the other thing the beard oil is going to do is going to stop hairs from falling out.
Mm.
So, like, don't be afraid when you're brushing, and like if you see hairs coming out, don't get scared. It's getting rid of all of the, not necessarily dead hairs, but it's getting rid of the weak hairs.
That makes sense. That
So
makes
just
sense.
brush it out, because if you pull it, or if you brush out all the weak hairs, more hair is just going to grow in its place and it's going to come back stronger. So just be sure, don't be afraid of the brush. Just keep it brushed, keep it looking nice. It'll be a chore for the first like 2 weeks, but then once it starts becoming a habit, you'll start to realize that it's just another part of your routine, and it'll just come naturally to you, where you're just doop
Doing
doop
it.
doop. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're at a point right now where like your beard's very curly and it's very hard to maintain. Once you kind of, for lack of a better word, conform it to your will of how you want it to grow, it'll start growing that way, and then it'll just be a lot easier to maintain.
Yeah.
Because once it starts growing in curls, it's almost impossible to get it not to grow in curls.
Yeah.
Um, which I dealt with that for a long time. It took a lot of painful nights with a comb and brush, brushing and combing my hair. And I had to let it grow like 4 or 5 inches off my face
Hmm.
so I could straighten it and then cut it back down to where it was the length that I wanted. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, that's basically beard
These
health,
beard.
beard care 101.
Beard 101 chat. This segment has been sponsored by Beard Care. Fuck. You know what I installed last night that I'm gonna start playing again soon?
What?
Probably not for a minute, but it'll probably be like once I get through all my Resident Evil bullshit that I'm doing and before Black Ops 6 comes out.
What?
BO3.
Of course you did.
Dude, did you know that the Shadows of Evil any percent got beat again?
Yes.
It's now 1909 for any percent.
Yep.
The Megas only, like round robin has been banned, is 1939.
Yep.
Like, that's insane. That is absolutely insane that that's what happened. That it's being broken like that.
Yeah.
And I guarantee, and the two people that are still going at it is Steve and what's his name, Frank. Who's the one that currently? It's like Frank. What's up, Glenn? What's up? Friend. It's like Frankie or something like Frank Steve or so whatever his name is. Either way, they're both named Steve. They're going back at it. It's like Steve gets it 3 days later. The next he goes. The other person claims it again. They go back. It's like they're just like, I want it.
Yeah.
Dude, I watched it last night. My brain was breaking. My brain hurt. I was like, dude, I know these games. I know those maps. I know those Easter eggs. I can easily, make those work and whatnot. But the level of understanding of that map that I thought I had compared to these guys is like, I'm like a little toddler. I'm a newborn. I'm a Liam, yes.
I've still been playing Warhammer. I've also been playing a little bit of Satisfactory.
Oh, dude, how's Satisfactory?
Oh, it's
Is it down the rabbit hole type game?
not really down the rabbit hole. It's very. I mean, as you know, my life has been
A
chaotic.
lot.
It's very like calming. Like for me, just come
Good.
home, build, machines, and build my factories. I've been spending a lot of time.
Chat, we're not going to talk about how I just missed
with,
that.
Some military veterans that I've been hanging out. With some veterans I've been hanging out with,
Good.
and yeah, it's just kind of.
Alicia, I said we're not talking about it. Yeah, no, that's good, dude. I want to play Satisfactory. I'm not gonna lie. I've been interested in it.
Yeah, I mean it's only like 20. I think it's like $20-something, $35-something right now.
Dude,
I actually got it. My military friends bought it for me.
Oh, really? That's
because
awesome.
They kind of were like, "Oh shit, you need
distraction."
I was like, "What?" I was like, "I've heard of Satisfactory. I've thought about buying it." They're like, 2 seconds later, ding. I was
Ding.
like, "You motherfuckers!"
You have been gifted. That's now you know how I feel. You fuck.
And I'm just like, dude, okay, I'll download it. And sure as shit, I went down the fucking rabbit hole, and I have like my own little.
So, are you ready for this? The other game I have been watching a shit ton of. It's a game you and I played, I think, like twice, and we both enjoyed it, but then it was like we didn't want to keep playing it on Xbox anymore.
Sea of Thieves.
Nope. We played it twice. Sea of Thieves we played a lot more than twice. This game, it was about the same time frame that you and I were in Loyal, just before I moved and left the team. We were both on Xbox. This is before our PC days.
Huh.
I want you to think. We played it literally like twice. It was in the midst of our PUBG little run that we did. We were just playing a bunch of games on Game Pass.
Apex?
Huh?
Was it Apex?
Nope.
Wasn't Apex.
It wasn't.
What
it
genre?
Wasn't. It's multiplayer horror.
Multiplayer horror. not Phasmo because we played Phasmo a lot.
Yeah. We didn't play Phasmo a lot back in the day either. Like, I'm talking like almost 4 years ago.
Trying to think.
Like, before I met Sienna.
Trying to think. I can't believe you named that bitch by name. I thought we agreed to henceforth call her shall not be named.
She who shall not be named. I'm cursed now. It's Voldemort all over again.
Trying to think.
I really want you to think.
Next thing you know, fucking
everything you do.
Alicia's gonna fucking wake up and have your fucking
my neck's gonna be slit.
Nah, dude, you're just gonna wake up. You're gonna be fucking tied down to the bed, and she's gonna have like a fucking branding iron going like, "You're mine, bitch."
I could see Alicia doing that. Not gonna lie, but anyway, no, back to. She just looked at me like, "Excuse me."
I'm trying to think. What are the fucking horror games we played back then?
It's like it's a horror genre, but it's not like super. It's not like Phasmo scary. Like it is in the horror genre.
I know it's not Alien Isolation.
Nope, because that's not multiplayer.
Myself. I don't think it's Left 4 Dead because that's zombies.
Nope. And that's not really horror.
I know it wasn't World War Z.
Nope. Do you want another hint?
Dead by Daylight?
There you go. Dead by Daylight. I've been watching a shit ton of that, and me and Alicia are like, kind of want to play it together and do that again.
Yeah, because I know we played Dead by Daylight, and then
literally like twice.
And then we also played that Friday the 13th game.
Friday the 13th got shut down.
It was a shit game, anyways.
It had a good basis. I think they just implemented stuff. Like it was very much like Dead by Daylight is very killer oriented, but they do a lot of things that if you can figure it out, you can actually do really well as survivors as well. Friday the 13th is no, you're survivors, you're fucked. You get nothing. You're dead.
Well, yeah, well, because the thing about the fucking like at least in Dead by Daylight, you had multiple choices to get away.
Yep.
You could either turn on all the generators and open 2 doors. You could find the mystery hatch.
If you're last one standing, the hatch opens and you can escape that way.
Or there was a way to open the hatch with multiple people.
Not anymore. They removed that.
Oh.
You have to be last man standing.
Okay, well, still, like, you had multiple avenues that you could get away.
Yeah.
Whereas with Friday the 13th, you had 2 choices. It was either the car or the boat.
And all required, like, 6 pieces to fix, and they were all spread out in the most random... Like, I get it's RNG, but it was, like, the worst spots ever. And the abilities that the killer got... The killer could fucking teleport wherever he wanted. Yeah. And, like, had all these abilities that just allowed him to just go wherever the fuck he wanted as quick as he wanted. Like, yes, I get DBD has a lot of that stuff too. Like every killer has their own thing, but at least it's somewhat like if you understand the killer, you can counter it. There's ways to counter each killer. The maps counter it. Like, for example, the one that I've been watching Jeremy Dooley. Anybody that know him, Dooley Noted Gaming on Twitch. I love him. One of his favorite characters is Dredge. Okay. Dredge's teleport, he can only teleport 3 times in one charge, in like every when it's fully recharged, and he can only teleport 2 lockers. So if you know that, you can stay away from lockers. You can lock the lockers to give you a little bit more time to, that he has to, when he teleports the locker, he can't just get out of here. Are we talking about Dead by Daylight? Yes, we are legit. Welcome, by the way. Like and different maps. Like if you play on a map that doesn't have a lot of lockers, Dredge's teleport all of a sudden becomes really weak. For example, the other killer that I can think of that's really nerfed by maps is Hillbilly. Like his chainsaw. So if you get one of those open maps like the corn farm, you're fucked. You're fucked as the survivors. You're dead. You get like the Nostromo for the Alien Isolation one. Yeah, Hillbilly's fucked. His entire M2 is gone. You can't use it.
Yeah, well, and then the other thing was that I like about Dead by Daylight is that
it is a great game, legit.
If the killer caught you, your team could still get you, could still save you.
The flashlight or drop a pallet on him. There's ways there. You can wiggle out. There's different perks to help you speed up the wiggling, make it harder for him to walk. There's ways to counter him carrying you.
Whereas in Friday the 13th, if the killer caught you, you were dead.
Mm-hmm.
Like it wasn't like a
The
oh, there's a chance. It was basically he picked you up, took you to one of the kill areas, and then you died, or he'd just kill you right there.
Well, yeah. So with Dead by Daylight, you get 3 hooks. Period. You get 3 lives in a sense. You get, depending on how you play it. You know, if you start with full health, you get 2 hits before you get downed. You get, and then if you do get injured, you can heal. So that gives you an extra hit. Stuff like that. But basically, you get 3 lives, and then you're, that 3rd death, you're dead. Hi TikTok, welcome to the chat. Hi. But then, like. Friday the 13th, unless you found a firecracker or a pocket knife,
you were fucked.
He found you, you were dead. Like he would just swing once and you're
and then it would do that, and it would and the other thing that fucking pissed me off is it was the same fucking animations.
Yep.
It was like, oh, I'm gonna take, especially since it was one map because it was the Friday the 13th, so you were at the fucking camp.
Mm-hmm.
But it was always like, oh, I'm going to take this fucking fire poker and I'm going to stick it in your eye. Or, oh, I'm going to throw your ass in this fucking fire.
What's up, Camilla? How are you doing? Legit, you wish you had some friends actually liked it so you can play with someone? Dude, me and Alicia are talking about doing it. I already own it. I'm interested in playing it because it was free on Epic Games there for a little bit. Good to hear, Camilla. I'm doing great as well. Thank you for asking. So I'm probably going to be playing it here soon. I really want to play Killer and learn killers. But, dude, like, Friday the 13th was 100% one of those games that, in my opinion, had a good basis for it.
Right.
But because, like, even when you did get the boat or the car fit, the boat, I don't think I've ever seen anybody complete the boat. My day's going good, Camilla. Thank you for asking. Hope yours is going well. The boat, I've never seen anybody complete. The boat parts are insanely hard to find. The car, even if you got it fixed and you started driving, the fact that he'd teleport in front of you and it'd shut down the car and you'd have to restart it. It takes like 10 seconds to restart it. By that point, you're getting dragged out and murdered anyway. Like, you literally cannot escape in Friday the 13th. Dead by Daylight, there's lots of ways to keep yourself from getting hooked. There's lots of the different perks give those aspects to make it easier for the killers. Do I stream daily or occasionally? Right now, Camilla, I stream occasionally. My schedule is very hectic right now. There's a lot of things going on with my job that I just can't stream as much. It's usually only on my days off, like today. Which is right now I'm only getting like 1 day off a week, which is really sucking. So I'm hoping to change that soon, but hopefully I can get more often. One day, if I become a full-time streamer, like things go well and people want me, and we're making, things are going successful enough to where I can become a full-time streamer, then I would 100% do it daily. But until then, sucks. But yeah, no, with DBD, yes, the killers are still overpowered. Like, especially what's the one killer that I'm thinking of right now? That is like, you play against it, you're basically fucked.
I hate playing against Wraith.
Wraith is very overpowered. Even without perks, Wraith, you're basically guaranteed to death.
Yeah, because she can fucking go invisible.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
and when she's when she's invisible, you don't get heartbeats.
Yeah, so like you could just be sitting there working on a generator.
Ding,
hi,
ding, ding.
Yeah, it's like, hi, how are you? It's like, oh my fucking god.
There's another one I'm thinking of. It's one of the newer killers that's really broken.
And she could come out of invisibility so fucking fast.
Oh yeah, and then there's perks that make it even faster.
Yeah, and she so you'd literally be like, by the time it took you to get off the generator and run, she already hit you once.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, one of the killers that is like my favorite to watch. Where am I from? I'm from the United States, Camilla. USA. You think Leatherface is definitely annoying right now? Leatherface is definitely annoying, but the thing is, the thing that Leatherface has going against him is he doesn't have any way to traverse the map very well. Yeah, his chainsaw, if you get hit with it, you're down, gone. But at the same time, you're not, like, he can't traverse the area. One that's terrifying. I think the scariest killer right now is Michael Myers. The Shape is what they call him in the game. Do you know why, Raid?
No.
So he has there's perks in there, and you know how you can put add-ons to the killer's abilities?
Yes.
2 of his add-ons basically completely remove your heartbeat. You have no terror radius. And then his ability allows him to see people through walls, so he can just sneak up on you, and he'll just stand
so
there.
He basically has dead silence and fucking wall hacks.
In a sense, yeah. So he'll just walk up behind you, like that. I was watching Jeremy play it, and he was doing a challenge. Shape is your favorite to play. Shape is hilarious. He was playing it, and everyone was freaking out, and then he played as a survivor, and they played it, and the person played as Michael Myers, and fucking, like, he was scanning, like he was circling around, like, moving his camera while he was fixing didn't see him, and the guy snuck up on him and stood there for a solid 10 seconds, and then Jeremy finished the generator, turned around, and he was there for the entire time, and he's just like, fuck. It's like
it's like, oh my god, how the fuck did you get here? Hi, how are you? Please don't kill me.
What do I do for a living, Camilla? I currently work as a Pizza Hut as a general manager. I make pizzas. With, dude, like, my favorite to watch right now, he would probably be the one I'd want to do. He's not overpowered, but if you learn how to play him, you can be very fucky with him. Vecna. I think that's his name. I think that's what it is. There's an add-on for him where if you reach tier 3 of stalking people and you get directly behind someone, you can insta-kill them. So yeah, there you go with Michael Myers as well. Tier 3 insta-kills. You're knocked. I think it's Vecna as it is. It's the, like, purple killer with the knife that has 4 magical powers, where one, he can fly, so he can just fly around the map. The other one is a hand that blocks pallets, so if a pallet is thrown, he can use it and it'll instantly pick it back up, which means the people can use it again, but it's blocked for 13 seconds. Or if he can use the hand before they throw the pallet, it's locked in place for like 10 seconds, so they can't use it. Vecna is his name. Cool. And then there's his 5 skeletons, where if he throws his 5 skeletons at you, they go, and if they hit you, it does damage to you. And then there's one that it's like an orb that he throws out, and it like marks people so that he knows where they are if they get hit by the orb. That one is one of my favorites. The killers that I like, see, when you and I played DBD, we got killers like, and this is a plague even now. That made you and me not necessarily like the game, was the killers that just targeted you, puppy camped you, puppy guarded you, stuff like that, right? Camilla, I said I work at Pizza Hut. Sorry, Pizza Hut. I make pizza. They puppy guarded you, or they just like you know what snaking is, right?
Yes.
They down you and just leave you there and go hunt the others, right? Like those people. There are 2 killers right now in the game that are completely designed. Like, you can still do it without snaking, but the way their abilities are designed, it's for snaking. And those are still common. Yeah, they're still common. So the 2 killers is the twins and the omen. The twins, the way they are designed, it's like basically you send your twin little baby brother out of your chest, and he goes and does damage, and you can knock people with it and stuff like that, and then you just kind of leave him, when he's a distance away. The omen, his super, his like ultimate ability that he gets, puts him into a rage where he basically he can one hit you, but if he picks you up, it deactivates his super ability, and he has to recharge it. So basically, if you want to get the full effect of your ability, you have to knock a person and then just go chase another person. So you just leave them. And the other thing that makes Omen really, broken in that aspect is when you do damage, like how you charge his ability is red blood, like these little blood orbs will pop out of you when you're injured, and he can suck those, and that's how he charges his ability. So as you're running away from him, let's say you have the perk or whatnot that makes your trail harder to follow, right? The blood will pop out of you anyway. And it's just like, here you go, and he can see the blood through walls. So he just knows where you're going. How long have I been streaming? Streaming in general, I've been doing since 2019. I bless you. I was very consistent in 2019 through 2000.
I'll say 21.
No, it was like 22. Because like I was doing it consistently, basically every single day, but only for like 2-3 hours. And then once COVID hit, I got really big into it and was doing like I was doing longer than that. I was doing like 15 to 20 hour streams a day. And then recently, just because and then when I got my job at Subway for 3 years, I was doing it twice a week, which was on the weekends when I had the days off. And then now lately when I first moved, I did it every day for about a month, got a job, really, again, only did it on my 2 days off. And now fast forward to now, same idea, only doing it right now. Like basically once a day right now. So I would like to be doing it more. I would like to go more often, but unfortunately, those are dreams that are very, very far away, and that's okay. We're out here. We're having some fun. We're enjoying the time that I do get. Raid is now streaming his screen because I have a feeling he's about to play Warhammer, and he wants me to see the game. He is? Oh. But yeah, chat. We are going to play. We'll jump into games now. We've been talking for a bit. Actually, no. We'll talk for about like another 10 more minutes because the ads on Twitch are about to run, and they run every hour so that way pre-roll ads can be disabled so people can just tune in. So we'll keep talking for a little bit, but dude, and then after those ads run, we'll start playing. Basically, I'm going to try doing it. I've got my Twitch side pulled up so I can keep track of when those ads will run. My goal moving forward is that every hour when those ads run, I stop playing. I just pause whatever I'm doing, unless I'm playing like a multiplayer game.
Hello?
Sorry, I got a message.
Dad, you said that you were gonna shut that bitch to silent.
It is on silent. That wasn't the coworker that was being annoying. That was actual. I have to respond to that message. That one was one of my actual employees that I have to keep an eye on. So, they were just asking like tomorrow. They were a little worried because we get busy Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So they were like, "I need help tomorrow." And like, I'll be there. Don't worry. I was planning on coming in around 4.
It's like, don't worry, my sweet child. I will be there to protect you from the monsters.
Like, I was supposed to have today and tomorrow off, but then my boss said no. And I'm like, okay, I'll be there Friday then. So I only get 1 day off. See, I'm salaried to do 50 hours a week, and the director of operations has told me in a one-on-one interview, do not go over 50 hours. He does not want me to do it because he cares about our individual health and stuff like that, and he wants us to stay away from it. You'll cover for me? Thank you, legit. I appreciate you. I expect you there at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
He has you working over 50 hours.
No, my area coach does. My area coach is also known as the district manager. They call them area coaches here. Basically, for him, he doesn't care. He's like, and the thing is, so Tuesday through Thursdays are the only days that realistically we can get off because Friday, Saturday, Sunday is our busy times of the week. So we need to be there. Mondays are inventory nights, so we have to be there Monday night.
trying to figure out why the fuck my
Sorry.
Warhammer isn't launching.
So with that in mind, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are like the only days that we technically can have off. Right now, I'm still technically in training. Even though my area, like I'm supposed to just be training under a GM, my area coach said fuck that and threw me into my store and is having me run it when I know nothing about Pizza Hut. So I've been figuring it out as I go, and it's been very, very painful. If you leave now, you can probably make in time. Cool. I see you. I expect you there tomorrow, 4:00. Legit. Give me my day off.
Dude, I tried working at a Pizza Hut one time when I was a teenager, but
it's rough.
Literally
I'm not gonna lie.
During the interview, I was sitting in the front eating, like the inside eating area, and we were sitting at a booth doing the interview. And I was like, "Oh yeah, I have open availability on weekends. It's really easy for me to work on the weekends." And he was like, "Oh, okay, cool. That's really nice. That's what we're looking for. Are you in high school?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Cool." He's like, "I have a few high school students here. Do you know any of them?" I was like, "Yeah, I've met them around. I was like, my friend was working there at the time, and I was like, "Yeah, my friend actually works here, and he was the one that recommended me for the job." And he was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I really like that person. He's a really good judge of character. I think that means you'll make a good fit." I was like, "All right, sweet." As I say this, and he's about to give me the job, like, no shit, like, we're like, "Well, okay, then we'll get," we're talking about when I'd be starting, what my starting wage would be. I hear the head, like, cook, I guess you could say, or whoever the head cook person is in the back of the house,
make table,
just start screaming at the fucking dude that's behind him because he fucked up the pepperoni slices, because this is back when they were still cutting the pepperoni by hand.
Yeah.
And all I see, so how like there's that little slit where like they put, like, for the people that are inside, that are eating inside, where they put the pizza through the window so that way the people up front can grab the pizza and take it to the front.
Ours doesn't have that, but I know what you're talking about.
All I see is a knife fly from one side of the fucking opening to the other side of the opening and smack against the wall. And I'm just sitting there going, I'm sorry. You guys don't pay me enough. Wouldn't be paying me enough to fucking deal with airborne fucking lethal projectiles. I'm gonna go.
I think I'll be turning this job down.
He just looked at me and he said, "To be honest, I don't blame you. I've been to the hospital twice." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, I went one time because he's like, one of the times was my own fault. I was operating the pepperoni slicer and I wasn't paying attention to how low the pepperoni was, like the pepperoni that I was hiding or was sliding, and I had to get stitches because he was using a mandolin.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, okay." So I was like, "You were just being stupid."
He's like, "Yeah, sounds like a good time."
He's like, "Yeah, I wasn't paying attention." And I was like, "Okay, what about the second time?" He's like, "The second time I went to the hospital because I had a knife in my arm."
Fuck?
I was like, the fact that he said it with such a straight face and so calm was just so terrifying. I was just like, this dude's seen some shit if he's fucking saying that.
Welcome to Nam, bitch.
With a straight face, I'm just like, I think you need help, bro. It's not something that should happen on a daily basis, that you can say that with a straight face.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
He just looks at me and he goes, "I couldn't even fire the guy that did it because he's been here longer than I have." I'm like,
the fuck you can?
I'm like, "I'm sorry, are you the manager?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Is he another manager?" He's like, "No, I'm the only manager at this location." I'm like, "Okay, do you make the hiring decisions? Is that why we're having this interview?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "So why the fuck can't you fire him?" He's like, "Because his father-in-law is the regional manager."
Oh God.
And I was like, "Oh, so nepotism." He's like, "Yeah." I've tried to get him fired like 3 times, and each time he threatened to kick my ass. And I genuinely feared that he would. And he has He literally told me, like, to my face, yeah, he sliced all the tires on my car one time.
Oh my god.
I literally looked at him and I was like, dude, there are other places to work. You don't have to stay here.
Dude,
I'm like, dude, I'm like, this place doesn't pay that good of money.
Nope.
I'm like, you have manager. How long have you been a manager here? He's like, 4 years. I'm like, you have 4 years of managing experience. Go work at a fucking McDonald's.
Go work
You'll make more money. And you won't be threatened with flying fucking projectiles. He was like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of terrified if I quit. I'm like, why? He's like, because I think the dude knows where I live. I'm like, okay. How old are you? He's like, I'm 26. Cool. How old is he? He's 38. I'm like, okay. Do you have a gun? He's like, yeah. Why the fuck are we having this conversation?
Dude, there's
like, we live in the state of Texas. If he comes on your property, you can shoot him. And I don't care how old he is or how big he is. You can't stop a 9mm.
So,
and he's like,
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Hazel, thank you so much for joining the Phoenix Kingdom over on TikTok. I appreciate it. Dude,
I'm fucking sitting in this. I'm literally sitting here just like looking at this guy going like, dude, leave with me. Like, we can leave. I will give you a ride home. We can leave together. I will protect you. And he's like, I don't know. I literally ended up walking out with him, and my friend ended up quitting like 2 weeks later because the guy threw a mallet at his head. Or like one of those meat tenderizers.
Yeah, yeah.
He threw it at his head. After that, he walked out. That Pizza Hut ended up getting shut down like 3 months later.
Dude, I'm not even joking. I met a guy. I'm not gonna say too much information about the guy, you know, and stuff like that. But there's a guy that I've worked with at Pizza Hut so far. What the heck? What just happened? Why am I getting a notification over on Twitch but nothing popping up? I'm confused. Anyway, so this guy was talking to me and whatnot, and I you know, I'm new to the Pizza Hut scene, right? I know nothing about Pizza Hut. I know how to manage stores. I've got that side of things down. I just got to learn the Pizza Hut system, right? With that in mind, this guy, he was asking me, you know, how I like to run stores and stuff. And so I was explaining, you know, I'm like, hey, I hold you guys accountable. I'm going to teach, you know, the way I like to do it is any of you that are basic team members, you're not just basic team members to me. I'm training you to become shift managers. I'm going to treat you like you are a shift manager. You are going to be able to get to a point where if you wanted to move up, I can put you either, you know, if a position opens up in my store or other stores, if you wanted to be a shift manager, you are ready to do it. That's the type of level I'm going to hold you to. Same thing for my shift managers. If you are a shift manager, you're not getting treated just as a shift manager. You're getting treated as a GM. So that if, again, same thing, you're going to get the same training that you need so that if you want to, you can move up. And he's like, well, I don't want my hours to get cut, and I don't really want that responsibility. I'm like, dude, that's how I run it. And I'm like, the way I do my hours is those that earn it get the hours. I'm like, I don't have enough hours to give everybody full time. You know, that's why I'm going to be hiring part time and all that. Like a lot of different things. The old person that was running the store before me, you know, was really just rough, you know, and just schedule. You know, if you like Raid, you understand this. If you only have the sales to schedule 150 hours per week, do you schedule anything more than 150 hours per week?
No, I either try to hit right at 150 or under.
She was scheduling 400 a week. I'm not joking. I saw my P&L for the first time because I just took over the store, so my area coach showed me the P&L. We're bleeding $3,000. 75% of that...
Brain
it may have been you. Okay, I see. Okay. Alicia, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. 7 months in a row. You now have the silver tier, Bert. Anyway, so
Brain hurt.
yeah, brain hurt, right? Okay. So all these people have been coming to me. They're like, I don't want my hours to. I'm like, look, I understand that. I don't want to be the one to affect your livelihood and stuff like that. However, there's a reason they hired me outsourced. They didn't bring anybody up. There's a reason they outsourced me from another location and like non-Pizza Hut training to come in because I want to take care of you guys, but I'm also going to run the store the way it needs to, the way it should be, to help build sales. If we build the sales up, then guess what? Hours start coming to where I can give you guys more hours. But this is how it's going to be. The guy straight up told me, he's like, I think that's not right. I think that people should, like, they shouldn't have to earn their hours. Like, that you should just be fair to them. And I'm like, and their situations. And I'm like, no. If you, and I just use the example, I'm like, if you, let's say you are the best worker, always on time, you are building sales, like you are just the best. Everything gets done. It is spit spot in here every time you work. But then so-and-so comes over and, and it's the worst day of the life. Like it is dirty. Nothing's getting done. We are all screwed because of this person working. You want me to give them the same amount of hours that they want compared to you? And maybe give them raises and all that? Same as you? No. And he's like, no, not really. I'm like, exactly. It's not right to you. It's not fair to you. It's not fair to the other workers. I'm not going to do that. You earn what you're going to get. And anyway, and I'm like, I just straight up told him this is what, and the thing is, I've had this conversation with everyone. What do I got to do to get banned from your live? Well, Dixon, because you're my brother, send me a titty pic. I don't know TikTok scenes. I don't really ban people too much unless you guys really do some shitty stuff. Bet. I'm about to get a Snapchat from my brother. I guarantee it being like, titty.
No, but here's the fucked up part. It's not going to be a woman's titty. It's
yeah.
going to be like a pig titty. Or like a cow udder.
What's up, legit? But no. So this guy, I just told him, and I've had this conversation with him. I'm like, I'm going to hold you guys to these standards. And if you do not hold to what I expect you will not be in this store for very long. I will find a replacement. I will replace you, and I've had that conversation with everybody, I'm a firm believer that I don't fire people. You fire yourself. So it's like, if you want to work here, I will do everything that I can to take care of you. I will do everything I can to fit your availability. Any days off that you need, I will do everything I can to make sure you are taken care of. If I can give you a raise and you've earned it, I will give you a fucking raise. I will do everything to fight for these people. Like, I had my area coach come to me the other day and tell me, hey, so this one person needs to be fired because they did no call, no show. And after talking with her, I know her situation. She kind of had a little bit, like she called me before she was coming saying she missed the bus, was going to be a little late. I didn't hear anything else the rest of the night. She just didn't show up, right? Really put me in a bind. She finally got a hold of me the next morning. It was like 6 a.m. and let me know what was going on. It was because she has a daughter. Everyone that said that would watch her daughter fell through, canceled on her last minute, and so she was really struggling to find someone to watch, and it just came down to where it isn't. I just straight up told her, I was like, look, I totally understand that. I'm like, thank you for letting me know that's what happened, but you got to communicate that with me earlier. I was like, so my boss told me, fire her, get rid of her. And I said, no. One, I need her. She's one of my only shift managers at the moment. Yes, she's not the best worker, but I kind of need her at the moment because I don't have anybody else to replace her at the moment while I'm still working on training people. But two, the reason she was no call, no show was because of an actual problem. If she would have been like, oh, I just didn't want to go to work or come up with some lame ass excuse, I'd be like, okay, well, you're on a very rough situation. Like, I will go to fight for you, and I put myself on blast from my boss because of it. He was not happy with me. He's like, okay, fine, that's your choice, but he was not happy with me for making that decision. I will go to fight for my employees. But anyway, this guy thought I was being so unreasonable and so unfair that he literally told me, he's like, look, I don't have beef with you, man. I don't want to necessarily have beef with you. I didn't have beef with the other manager because she took care of me. And I'm like, if I did have beef, before I continue, he is a 7-year. He did serve in the Marines for 7 years. So first off, I'm thankful for his service, right? And there's another outlandish comment he made that's hilarious, and I'll tell you guys that in a second. But he told me that if I had beef with you, you would no longer be on this earth. And I was like, So he's one of the people that I like. He is a good worker, and I've been able to rely on him this past week, but his attitude is very much hostile. It's to a point that I'm like, I may have to get rid of him. We'll see how if he'll change out a little bit, but straight up, he basically threatened me.
Do me a favor. If you do, fire him. Wear a bulletproof vest. And if you do fire him, try to have police present as witnesses.
I told the other GM that has been working, like that's been training with me, like he also got hired on the same time. He's got another store like 10 minutes away from me. Like, and the other GM that I've been working with, I told him and I told my boss, I'm like, if I have to fire this guy, you guys are required to be there.
It's like, I am not doing it alone. I am not dying alone. Come with me. By the way, this is the one class that I think you would really, really like.
Is it a sniper class?
Yes.
Bet.
And it's got active camo cloak.
Okay, shut up. Stop talking to me. Stop trying to tempt me. Anyway.
And
stop it!
It's got multiple different types of weapons. So it's got a standard bolt, which is like a semi-automatic.
I'm not listening.
Which is like a semi-automatic assault rifle, and then you've got this heavy bolt sniper rifle, which is like just a basic bolt, like regular sniper rifle.
Mm-hmm.
You also get an SMG, which is like stupid high rate of fire, which is really fun in PvP because you can go invisible and walk up behind somebody and just mag dump them and kill them. And then you get this one, the Las Fusil, which is a energy charged sniper rifle.
Okay, shut up. I'm not listening. So, fast forward a little bit, or back up. Before I took over the store, they were needing help one night. Like they were struggling. They had a couple people call out. They needed someone to go help them. So I was like, yeah, why not? I'll go out there. I'll see the store and stuff like that. See what I'm going to be going into, right? I get out there and I meet this guy. It's the same military vet. We just get talking, you know. I didn't let him know that I was going to be the new GM taking over the store. I didn't, you know, I was kind of playing it as, you know, I'm just here to help you guys tonight. Like nothing else going on, right? Just to get to know them a little bit and see what situation I was coming into. And the guy started talking, and, you know, he's like, so, you know, he's like, what were you doing? I was like, you know, I worked at a Subway up in northern Utah for a while and stuff like that. You know, I did there for about 3-ish, almost 4 years. You know, just kind of did that, right? That's all I really did, you know, nothing too crazy, right? And he's like, well, why'd you move down here? I was like, for my girlfriend, you know, I wanted to be close to her and stuff like that, you know, stuff like that, right? And he's like, fuck, dude, I did not go overseas and serve 7 years in the military for some pussy-ass men to stay here and fuck their wives. And he starts humping the air, and I'm like, the fuck? It's like, what the fuck is going on here, dude? I was like, okay, yeah. Whatever you say there, pal. Whatever you say there. Enjoy. I'm like, goddamn.
By the way, look at the skin. This is my favorite. This is my highest upgraded.
Shut up with your Warhammer. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to get it. I don't want to get tempted. Shut up. I already dude. I know. I see it. I can see it. It's right here. I can't unsee it.
Let's go,
dude. I can't get tempted with more games. I've already got too many games. Like, I've already got Black Ops 6 coming out at the end of October that I've got to be gaming on. Like, you know I'm going to be playing that campaign right off as soon as I possibly can. You know I'm going to be playing the fuck out of zombies, and I'm actually probably going to play out the multiplayer from the beta that I did. I want to finish off as many of these challenges in Resident Evil Village that I can before then, and then if I'm able to before then, I want to either play fucking Dead by Daylight or if I can, get Satisfactory and play that, or fucking play Subnautica again. I know I'm gonna play Subnautica again, and fuck all of you guys, and everybody that has watched me play Subnautica before knows that I have not gotten past the first, like, when I actually have to go into the deep for the first time. I always stop playing at that point because I am terrified of the water.
The one thing I really love about this game, though, is look at the graphic. Like, look, not the graphics. Look at the physics. Like, look, he rotates. The little ball at the end of the gun moves and sways with his movement. I mean, and then look, even the generator on the back that powers his suit, you can see the fucking heat coming out of the heat vents.
Okay.
From the fucking backpack.
It's time for me to get into the Shadows of Rose. I do not remember anything about this game, chat, about this DLC. I've played it once before, but that was literally when it first came out. I know nothing else about this DLC. The challenges that we're going for today is, 1, to complete it again, because I don't remember it. 2, we're for my first time playing it again, and I don't remember anything. Technically, I should play it on standard. But one of the challenges that I need to do to complete this game is complete it on hardcore difficulty. So we'll be playing through it on hardcore. On top of that, when we get to a doll section, apparently, I have to do that without taking any damage from the dolls. So I'm going to be playing that spot really slow and very careful. Then there's a section that is, like, I've got to listen to every one of Ethan's memories. I have no idea where all those are and how to trigger them. And then also in the Mother Miranda fight at the very end, apparently, I have to trigger and summon the Mega Mycete 5 times. I have no idea how I'm going to do all that. So we're going to be playing again. Hardcore difficulty. Everybody, make sure you guys, if you're enjoying the content, make sure you guys hit that follow button. Share the stream with someone you are enjoying and love and want to share the dumb ass shit that I'm going to be getting into today. Follow Aislin's example over on TikTok. Follow Alicia Grant's example over on Kick. And, I mean, you don't necessarily have to follow Alicia's example over on Twitch, because that requires you guys either paying money or using your Prime sub over there. But follow over on TikTok. We are live on TikTok, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Hit the follow button. Join the Phoenix Kingdom today. Subscribe if you so choose. Whatever works best for you guys. I do not require it. I just want you guys to enjoy and have some fun. Now, Shadows of Rose.
Seriously?
Okay, real quick, look at my screen for 1 second.
Good God.
This is the last thing this is gonna be. I just think you're gonna find this funny. Okay, so you see this guy, right?
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you see how proportional he looks?
You are not a freak.
Sure.
Okay.
I am.
Hang on. Okay, look.
No, I am.
Proportional.
My distance
Baby
from
arm.
everybody at school. They knew
I-
what I really was.
Huh?
So
I don't see it.
you don't have any friends.
Right here.
that you can talk to?
Look how big and beefy he is.
What?
Like, look at this arm right here, right?
Did he get his arm chopped off and that's all they had?
Some kind of horrendous
Yeah.
monster?
I'm
It's
sorry,
just
sir.
like
What kind of arm would you like? I want beefy.
Murder my
Sorry, sir, we're kind of out of those. We got baby arm.
it's like mega beef, like super strong, like buff looking arm, buff looking shoulder, tiny arm.
All right. Well.
But dude, like look at the.
there's something
But like,
I
I just find it funny that like it's literally at the elbow, like it's just at the elbow. Baby arm.
about Miranda and the Mutamycete, how she researched it obsessively and performed experiments on.
Who is this guy and why do I care?
Like me.
Exactly.
Oh, this is Cherion and.
I'm not
Gatsby.
talking to you!
Some of her research. Apparently, she discovered
Okay, well,
a
fuck you too!
purifying crystal that can remove the Mutamycete from its host.
I miss this banter with you, dude.
If we can get our hands on one of these, we might be able to weaken or remove
I play
her powers
Satisfactory.
entirely.
Are you kidding me?
No, but her notes are incomplete.
Wait, she
However,
wants to remove her powers?
I think I have an idea where we can find the rest of her research.
Who? What? When? Now? What?
Let's do it. Let's find it. Where is it?
The fuck is this yellow
In
ring?
there.
Is this the metal thing?
What?
That's a fragment of the Megamycete. It absorbs and stores memories from people who pass away in close proximity, including Miranda, and everything she knows.
Wait, wouldn't that mean Ethan's in there?
You might be able to solve the mystery of the purifying crystal.
Wait, what do you mean enter its consciousness?
Okay, so your deep connection.
Dude, the other thing I love about Satisfactory is that it doesn't
explore the
like
information.
even when you go on borderless or like full screen borderless,
That's
if you
fine.
swing over, like if
It
you're
won't.
clicked into the
It
game,
won't send your mouse to another
Yes,
monitor.
but not
no, it will.
right. Think of it.
But
just
like if you're clicked,
walking
like
through somebody else's
say I
life.
hit my Windows key, right,
Yeah.
like usual to go click on another thing, it still leaves the game up on your other screen.
Oh,
Like it doesn't tab out of it.
cool.
How do I?
Yeah, I
So, like,
want to
if
play
I-
Satisfactory.
Shit.
Yes, like I can literally right here, I can just
Try
tab.
reaching out to it.
I'm on my other
See
screen.
what happens.
Like I can use and click and
Okay.
do stuff on my other screen, and it doesn't tab out of the game. It makes it really nice for when you're watching videos on like how to build machines.
What the hell?
That like I don't have to like tab in, tab out, tab in, tab out. I can just quickly swap over.
Into the mind of the Megamycete.
But what I really like is like even for the graphics of this game, like it's not
Yeah. It's like she sees things that
like crazy. Like it's really good graphics, and it doesn't take a huge like shit ton of shit for your stuff.
The fuck is happening to me?
I really like the fleas.
What the fuck was that?
Eh.
I'm still here. Okay.
Hey?
You have the high ground.
Where are you?
Hey!
This.
I don't think she was very happy. I don't think so either, legit.
Oh. Oh, wait, what? Ezzy.
You have a monk in your game, in case you're wondering.
No, this is my friend Ezzy.
Oh,
This is
okay.
one of my veteran
Okay,
friends.
Okay,
I
time
didn't realize it.
time for me to explore.
I didn't realize it left her body here. Huh. That's cool. It's kind of weird. She's a fucking floating monk, but that's cool.
Miranda's research claims that the Megamycete preserves the memories of people who passed away within its area of influence, absorbing them into its own vast consciousness. We also know, based on our previous encounters with the mold, that people who are contaminated with the Mutamycete are connected in a kind of mold network. If we extrapolate from this, we can surmise that subjects with a strong affinity to the Mutamycete should be able to use the network to connect to the memories of the dead within the Megamycete. It should be possible to verify this theory using the lab's Megamycete sample we collected 16 years ago. We just need a suitable subject with a proven connection to the mold. Unfortunately, this presents a problem. Our organization's policies prevent us from directly contacting civilians who are infected with Mutamycete. Certainly, the ethical reasoning is understandable, but it has rendered the confirmation of this theory impossible. Pains me to think of how much mankind could stand to benefit from this preservation and indexing of human consciousness. The possibilities of preserving or even reclaiming great minds, perhaps there's some way of cutting through the red tape. Huh?
Okay, quick question. I want you to look at something real quick.
Oh my god.
What is this? This is the last thing, because then I'm getting off. I gotta go eat. What is this? Without
Penis.
thinking naughty. No, that's without thinking naughty.
You said it after I said it.
What does this remind you of? I'll give you a hint. It's from a Disney movie.
The Lion King?
Yeah. I literally picked this one spot to build in because I was just like,
Pride
I
Rock?
was running through the map. Yeah, I was just like, Pride Rock, I can come out here and I can see my good work. That's my generators. Well, that's my power facility. It's like my power.
I don't want to.
Well, I don't want to say power station.
I don't want to go down that. I don't. I
But-
don't.
I get a parachute and a chainsaw.
Where I don't remember anything about this game, chat, you're probably going to see me get scared a lot more and probably more jump scares.
Oh, I should probably check to see how my copper's doing before.
And that means nobody is allowed to look on Twitch a very specific thing. You. I know you know what I'm talking about. I don't like that. I'm going to keep my eye over there on her. No, I don't. Should be working. Stop pressing my buttons!
But I like pressing your buttons.
You didn't press my button, though. So it wasn't you that I'm talking to. Why?
I do not have time to build shit tonight, so I'm gonna be mostly nerding out tomorrow.
Stop
Tomorrow I'm gonna build
pressing my
iron,
buttons!
yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be building my iron factory, which is gonna be interesting.
Why did that no work?
Dude, that's the other thing about this game. Like, it's very fun, but like, shit gets complicated really quick when you're building factories.
I believe it.
Like, I literally built this whole fucking generator thing. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna build like a self-sustaining, you know, biofuel generator so I can power my shit.
That's why. It's not that it's disabled. I just don't have the browser set up.
It very quickly turned into...
Cool, we're safe then for tonight until I can get that fixed. Yay! No jump scares! Let's be honest, any notification sound that pops up will freak me out. Sorry, what, Raid?
Anything I'm also really happy about the way how I designed all this is that it literally powers itself and acts as its own battery. So, like, these make the fuel that go up and power the generators that then turn around and power the things that make their own fuel.
I'll be next if I'm not quick. I need to get that crystal.
Cool. Which, speaking of which, why are these not working? Oh, wait, do these...
I don't like it here.
Or wood biomass? These are leaves. Wait, what?
So gross. What is
Okay,
this?
so those...
Your what? My key hurts. Well, why'd you sit on the key? That's a good question, isn't it? Bloody shoe. Okay, so that's still fast turn. Cool.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, Ezzy, I swear to God.
That
Really?
escalated quickly.
So, Ezzy is another Marine. So it's just... She knows that I don't like it when people fuck with my shit, and she came in here and changed, like, something so minuscule. She came in and changed three of my crafters that turn leaves into biomass.
I don't want
which
to
they
find
can
a key.
that can then be turned into fuel. She changed them to wood, so that way it wouldn't craft them into biomass. And it's just something like I have to come up here and check all of the settings on all of my fucking machines to make sure she doesn't fuck with anything else.
Gary, door close. I really don't remember anything about... I guess the only thing I remember is that the Duke's in here, and I think he's the bad guy, but I don't remember for sure. Scary door. I'm scared. Cool, there's no map either.
Yeah, it's got plenty of leaves. That's out of wood.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. I regret pressing F. No. You touched it.
But, okay, I have to go because I have to go eat. Wait, what the fuck is this? Biofuel conveyor belt.
Who knows my name down here?
Please power.
Fuck you.
Hey, go fuck yourself.
My name.
But, okay, I must go.
Enjoy. Have a good day.
I try.
To create art, simply add to the rabbit's carcasses. Decay is not an
Bye.
issue. Bye! No, spruce them up with a bit of makeup. It makes them seem more alive. Oh. Oh, there's something else in here. Wait. Controls. Hang on. Nope. Wait. Options. Controls, key bindings. Where's my map? It won't let me change that? Nope, that's not what I want to do. Cool. That's nice. I didn't want that either. Alicia! Don't touch my buttons! I didn't like that sound. Spooky, scary skeletons. I don't want to go on that. No, don't go on that! Don't touch!
Okay.
Run! Go away! Run away! What? Rose?
What the hell is this stuff?
Don't touch it. Scary stuff. The ceiling shit on me. Can I touch the button again? I touched the button. No.
Gross.
What's... Screaming is not okay. Please stop.
What was that?
Who was talking to me?
What's this?
Rose? Creepy hand. Who was it? Who did the teens?
That wasn't
Me?
just like me.
Hi! How are you?
Who are you?
I just asked that.
Knows? What's going on here? Must keep moving. But
She's a zombie.
too dangerous here.
Rose, where are you going? Wait. Let me speak. So there's no crouch or anything in this game so far? Cool. Means I'm in all tutorial area. Why are we going this way? It was dead end. Oh, look at that. It was not dead end.
Help me lift.
You're so freaky. Your monotone voice is freaking me out.
Hey, wait, where are you going?
I don't think I want to know. Where's my crouch? I want to crouch. I wish to hide and be safe in my little ball of protection. There's another one. There's another one. And another one. Okay, I'll just come over here now. Don't touch it. Don't do it. Don't want to touch.
Missing.
Need to find that handle quickly. Oh. Go deeper? I don't want to go deeper. Deeper sounds terrifying. Okay, cool. I can now crouch again. This will be my life. Yay. I love it being locked. Having no weapon really just makes this game. Excuse me. I do not like the sound of that. Keep your away. Lots of dead bodies. They're all me. Why am I everywhere and why am I dying? Why is there death? Freaking sounds like a clicker.
So many bodies.
Almost. I just said that, Rose. Thank you for restating the obvious of what I just said. Oh my fucking god!
Did that really? Oh God. What?
I'm good. I'll stay right here. Safe here, not over here. No, we... Oh, what did it do to your face? What was that? I've got magic. Open the damn thing! Oh, it's a nightmare in here. Nope, nope. Open up! Oh my god! There's more of them! I need to leave now! Run, run away. Why are you jogging? It's a full... Let your adrenaline flow through you! Run! Hey, this looks familiar.
A dead end. No! Stay back! What on earth?
Son of a bitch, keep running. Ah, son of a... Get away, get away, get away. Hey, look, it's this place again. I know where I'm at. This way, cool. Who is the magic Goldilocks? Okay, cool, going. Trust the fireflies. Firefly, see the light. We've all learned this from The Last of Us. I'm in the castle? I thought it all went boom. Then again, if I'm in the Megamycete's brain, it did say that it catalogs everybody's memories, and this would be a memory from, I guess, all the people in the Megamycete. You okay? Thanks, Firefly.
What are you?
Not an enemy.
Okay.
That doesn't help.
What were those things? What is happening here? How? What is this? Where am I? Not until I get this out of my body. There's a crystal here that will remove the mold. I need to find it. And I'm not leaving until I do.
She sounds too much like her dad.
Who are you? My guardian angel?
Sure.
Do you have a name?
Okay.
You're an
I love how I say words and then they say that immediately, like, after. I'm like, okay, cool. Michael. We're really calling ourselves Michael, like the actual angel name, Michael.
What now?
Yeah, I don't want to move. Save point. It says I found everything here. But I'm still exploring. It is a grand honor that you would bestow upon me such an important task. I can report the liquid void you provided has some splendid properties. Its most obvious use is for my dogs on their hunt, at aiding them as they pursue our quarry. It also does wonders for slowing down and corralling the rabbits. The rabbits. Some have even been foolish enough to stumble into it and been completely engulfed. With this, I am certain I will be able to fulfill your expectations and get you the results you so desire. Huh? Medica, explain. I am confusion. It's interesting that they start you off here, which is kind of where the castle kind of kicks off, realistically. Dead body. Medicine.
These poor things.
They're you! Don't just say you poor things, it's you! Duke. Duke, I'd like to buy some stuff from you. No, don't go up there.
Looks like we caught another.
So Duke is the bad guy.
Lively now, aren't you? You should have put that effort into running. It would have made the chase that much more thrilling.
Let me go! Let me go!
It would seem this little rabbit lacks the necessary fortitude.
What is happening and why and everything?
If you'd shown a little grit and actually escaped, that purifying crystal would now be yours.
The crystal.
Who's this? Oh, now we have a new little rabbit to pursue. Let's see how fast this one is.
Not very fast from what I've already experienced.
Find her! Hunt her down!
That's nice. Okay. What's the purple thing? Wait, we did purple flower. Okay. Back to running. Back to go. Go time. Okay, screw you. I don't want to go that way. No touch. Okay.
A way out.
There's something in here, though. Bullets. There's more in here. Where? Where's the thing? Where is it? Huh? It might have to do with that flower, so we'll come back. Or we can figure it out now. Really?
Seriously? Where am I gonna get a gun? What, like this?
Because everything in this world makes so much sense I can form gun. How about you just get, instead of a little pistol, how about you give me a fucking bazooka? Point and shoot. That's gonna hurt. That's why. Because I got the gun from them. So, what do I do?
I wonder where I might find the next little rabbit.
Not over here.
They're gone. This must be the crystal.
A large crystal is glowing with a pale blue light. Really? More masks. The disciples await their masks, bronze, silver, gold. With their garb arrayed, the light shall be received.
Guess I need to find these masks to unlock it.
Cool. We are officially back in Resident Evil. Welcome to Lady Dimitrescu's castle. I'm glad they chose her castle for them. I didn't want to go up this way anyway. I think you do. I'll go down there. I'll go down here. That way. I don't want to go that way. I'll go this way. This day looks like this place definitely looks a lot more inviting. I think there's gonna be tea and crumpets in here. Well, hello, sweet baby chicks over there, shotgun. I can't get it, but I want it. I need a key. Sees the truth through its 3 eyes. Cool. Why is everything locked? Just unlock. Hasn't been a lot of exploring so far. See, normally I wouldn't fight this guy. See, I don't really want to be fighting these, but one of the challenges is to kill things with pistols, so I'm going to be doing that. Even though I don't have a lot of ammo to really do that with. Hey, bolt cutters. Why? Over here. Cool. What are you giving me?
If you really want to help, you could back me up against those things.
You can't? Okay, cool.
What? So I'm on my own? Great.
How about more than 8 bullets would be a fantastic thing. Hey, look, a mask. There's a gross lumpy thing growing here. That was offensive to the flower. It's a gross lumpy thing. It's not a flower. Mask trapped. Really? Again, it's the gross lumpy thing. Break the core.
Core. You mean that gross lumpy thing? How am I supposed to break it?
Use my powers.
My powers? I literally came here to get rid of them.
Use the powers until you can get rid of them. It's your only option.
Okay, fine. But how? What am I supposed to do? What's
Huh? I don't trust Michael. What if he's Michael Myers and he's going to lead me to my death? That's something very possible, right, chat? He wants me to go through door. I'm not going to go through door yet. I'm going to explore. Dude, you move so fucking slow in this game, and it's really fucking annoying. Hey, look. It's a one-eyed door. Oh, okay. I was about to shoot that, but it's... So, a lot of the stuff looks like I need my amplifier first to be able to use my powers. Why? 3 eyes. Cool. I'm starting the process of collecting stuff. I got to remember that I need to craft one of everything. Right? Can I access that from... Yeah, I can. Cool. So I need another 21 kills with the pistol. A lot of shotgun kills. Craft every type of item. So there's 4 items that I can craft. This won't be done this run. That'll be a next run. Without using any first aid med? Ooh, that's going to be another run through because I doubt I'll get it done on this one. Who's there? I don't know. I can use these things and combine them together. Herb and chem fluid, gunpowder and chem fluid. There might be more items I can combine. I need to do whatever I can to survive. Okay, that's my first thing that I made. I'm going this way. Never mind, I'm going this way. Shh, they don't know I'm here. No flushing the toilets. They're doing the sucky suck. The only reason I'm shooting all these fuckers is because I need to fucking kill them for the challenge. But because I'm on hardcore, they're going to take a lot more damage. So this might be a challenge I do on my second run through when I have more bullets. Let's go see if I can kill some of them. There's 3 of them. Cool. We're just gonna... Okay, that's gonna be a in a second thing. I don't have the ammo to kill all 3 of them.
No way I'm wading through that. Maybe I can find a way across.
Fucking fly on me. Don't you dare break on me. Good. It's scary down here, chat. All things die down here. This is where things go to die. Scary. There's a thing over there. Dude, there's so much stuff that is locked behind these flowers. There's going to be so much backtracking that I'm going to have to do. I don't like that. I don't like backtracking. What's this? What's this? What's this? I found a means of dramatically destabilizing parts of the Mutamycete network by introducing a disruptive force to block the auto-inducers they use for communication. For example, the hard-packed cores of mold known as sclerotia begin to break down on a cellular level and disintegrate when thus disrupted. Sclerotia form when the mutamycete develops in new locations, serving as a sort of anchor point or foothold. They are often associated with a patch of liquid void through which the mold has spread. When the autoinducers of the sclerotia are disrupted, it begins to break down. Any liquid void connected to the sclerotia will also disintegrate. It would appear that destabilizing the sclerotia sends a signal indicating that location is no longer viable for mutamycete habitation, triggering a full-scale retreat. As much as I want to make my, okay, so that's 2 things crafted now. Whatever the other 2 things are. RW variant flask 1.
So, what am I supposed to do with this thing?
Focus! Your focus needs more focus.
Alright. I feel different somehow.
I've been to the Midway ice castles, by the way. Have you?
Let's see if this works.
We should take the kids. I think that'd be fun. I know it's not necessarily the most exciting thing out there, but it's cool to at least see once. You know, like, the one thing I know about the Midway ice castles is, for adults, it's boring. That's definitely more of a thing for kids. It's just cool to see, but it's not, like, the most, like, exciting thing. It's not like a Disneyland thing. Like, it's more just go to see, but it's definitely designed more for the kids. How does this thing work? Focus. How does one focus? Bullets. Oh, this has just got great. I can get rid of the creepy liquid stuff. Give me this. Oh, ad is running. We're going to pause here for a minute, chat. An ad started over on Twitch to make sure the pre-roll ads are disabled, so we're going to chill for a minute. Ugh. Chat, now's a good opportunity for everybody to stand up, kind of relax, get through anything that they need to, get a drink, grab a snack, anything like that. Share the stream with a friend, anything that could allow you to have a better day for the day, right? Make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. I got another text from work. Oh, $6. The pizza cheese is going to expire in 3 days. I know we aren't going to use all 6. Cool. I'll see if any other stores need some. Cool. Chat, make sure you guys are hitting that follow button, though. Join the Phoenix Kingdom, turn on notifications, anything that you guys can do to just make sure that you guys are supporting the stream. It's completely free to do. Like I said earlier, you know, it would be my dream to become a full-time streamer. Obviously, that's a long ways away. But anything to be able to do this full-time would be awesome. That's what I want to do. And Alicia's over there looking at, gonna be like, excuse me, you're an idiot. How dare you want to do that? I'm joking. She actually is probably the #1 supporter. Nothing? I didn't say anything. I do love you. I was just talking about how I wanted to be a full-time streamer, and then I was like, but Alicia's going to be over there, but like, how dare you think that dumb, you stupid person. She's cute, chat. Yes, she is. She, even though she tries to tell me she's not, she is very cute. I want everybody to understand this. Just also real quick, Aislinn, thanks you so much for joining the Phoenix Kingdom over on TikTok. Alicia Grant, thanks so much for following over on Kick. And then, of course, Alicia subscribing 7 months in a row over on Twitch. I do appreciate everyone for doing that. You guys are awesome. And those ads are almost done, so we'll get back into the game. I'm going to start unless I'm playing like a multiplayer game, I'm going to make sure that if I'm playing games that I can pause during those ads that are playing on Twitch to make sure that people can have a better experience and enjoy the content as well, that I'm pausing so they're not missing stuff. So now that those ads are done, chat, we jump back into the fear. What was I doing? Okay, cool. We're going down this way. Okay, I'm falling. Okay, I'm alive. I forgot that if you sprint at a ladder, you just completely bypass standing on said ladder.
If I can't get around it, I need to get rid of it.
Where? Oh.
It's like I can't quite get a grip.
A block button anymore? So I actually have to be paying attention to shit like that? I wonder why there's no infinite ammo things on this. That would be so nice to have right now. A mag. Oh, it's the Lemmy again? That's what I'm using? Ah, shit. I wonder why they don't do a block button. I love more bullets. Bullets are great. They're going to see me going into my map all the time, chat, as I'm exploring, because I want to make sure I'm grabbing as much shit since I'm doing some challenges. Too far away. So about 7 shots kill it. Don't touch. He's around the corner. He's watching me from around the corner, Jet. Why are you guys so fast? That was close. Cool. want to go that way, though. So I can get rid of flowers now.
What?
Huh? What was that? What was it? I really want to know what that was. Monocular door deep in the basement. Cool. How does one open the monocular door? Before I grab the mask and this creates a death area. Kind of just want to open this area up.
I finally got it.
How do I open the monocular door? Rest? How does one do that? Oh, you know, just being murdered.
Everything. None of this was supposed to happen. No. The reason I came here hasn't changed. I need that crystal. Thank you.
I want bullets, not healing. Are those considered the Ethan memories? No. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, no, bronze wouldn't go there. Bronze only has one. So you go there. Yes, Dark. It's safe here, really? Cool. Tired? Oh, yes, very.
I'm fine, but what about you? Is that why your words are fading? Try not to overdo it then.
Bullets. I wonder if there's like I wonder if there's a system here of like the store where I could purchase stuff. I doubt it. I do not recall a single thing, not who I am nor how I came to be. I know nothing. My memories are as broken as the face I hide behind this mask. All that remains is this feeling, this hunger to see others in pain, the despair in their eyes, the sounds of their screams. Who will be my next quarry? I have my minion to do my bidding. He has many faces, but no brains within those skulls. He is my best hound, and he will chase those rabbits down. I'm guessing that's the Duke that's saying that stuff? So again, I need some sort of monocular key. Does that mean the would three eyes technically then be triocular? Because mono is 1, bi is 2, tri is 3. It's in the dressing room? I don't want to go to the dressing room then. Because that means there's death over there. The predators stand united, each staring down their prey. Huh? Oh, I bet there's a painting I need to get. Oh, it's a puzzle. I like puzzles. Puzzles are fun. So that gets over to the waiting room. Cool, that's the shortcut to that now. More bullets. Cool. I will say this is definitely a little bit more in depth of a like. I don't know how big this DLC is. I'm sorry, did I interrupt your dinner? This is gonna hurt. I did not mean to interrupt his dinner. I'm not going to use a healing thing because it will go away eventually. And I'll be good. Okay, nope. I'm not fighting that thing. Nope, nope, nope. We're just gonna go. We're gonna move. We're gonna move. We're gonna move. Move, 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 move. Okay. Those things chased me in here, but where is it? The monocular key was supposed to be here somewhere. It's not in this room, though. It must be close by. Don't go too weak. Cool. Take this. Another upgrade.
Looks like there are more of these.
I now have 3 dots. What do now? So was me shooting him for no reason there? It's like a tutorial thing. Not meant to die. Okay. Four, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit. We're gonna back it up in here. So wait, when they're frozen, can I not do damage to them? Because I shot the one 7 times and it didn't do anything. So I'm confused. As previously discussed, disrupting the auto-inducers within a Immunomycete network can have destabilizing effects on the mold. These effects can also be observed in beings formed of mold, rather than the cellular disintegration observed in sclerotia. However, this instead presents as a dramatic slowing of movement, practically freezing the being in place. If other bodies are in close proximity to the target, this disruption effect can spread, but only within a very limited sphere of influence. Okay. How does it recharge without me using the sprig? Come on. I'm gonna come in here. That'll get him to back off for a second. Or full out just disappear. So I don't know how the freeze damage works, because there were 2 guys out in that hall. I shot the one 7 times. He stayed alive, and then now he wasn't there the next time I went through it. I'm a little confused on that.
I'm trying, but it's hard when I'm being hunted by a demented giant and his creepy minions.
Run?
I guess I can't fight them all.
But I want to fight them all. I need to figure out the how damage works in the freeze. Because I wasted 3 of them. Does it recharge over time, or do I have to use?
You're quite the tricksy little rabbit to have made it this far. The next mask, however, won't be nearly as easy to get your grubby paws on.
What's that sound?
It's not good, whatever it is. I'm gonna stay crouched. It's safe here. We are safe in the crouched position. They don't hear. They don't see. What lovely decorations they have on the walls. This is fucked up. Welcome to the Gallery of Despair. The Gallery of Despair! A wondrous display of those few who succeeded in obtaining at least one mask. Set your sights upon those chosen few whose final moments of despair are preserved forever in this gallery. Witness in this collection the light of life from a different perspective. Believe me, I'm seeing a different perspective. It's locked. It's locked as well. Break. Only reach our... Keep going. I wish they dropped stuff when you killed them. Let me guess, locked? Called it. Oh, what a sad, miserable life that is. Can I have the sword? Nope, okay. Although I have just drowned, the arrow's bite doth sting. They hanged me long ago, yet I feel everything, but still the worst not last nor first. The sharpened blade did ring. Wait, although I have just drowned, the arrow's bite doth sting. They hanged me long ago, yet I feel everything, but still the worst not last nor first. The sharpened blade did ring. That is... That's the puzzle. So not last nor first. So this was the second one. The sharpened blade did ring. Okay, they hanged me long ago. I'm guessing that's the first. And then I just drowned, but the arrows do sting. So the first one... Oh, there's 4? I have just drowned, the arrow's bite doth sting. So I'm guessing the first one is being hung, because it was long ago. Okay. I'm going to guess it's going to be blade next because it's not last nor first, but I think drowned and arrows are the last two. So I'm going to think, I think it's blade. Cool. I just drowned, the arrow's bite doth sting. So the question is it arrows or drowning first? I want to say arrows because the arrow's bite doth sting. So either they shot her after she drowned or... Okay, cool. Cool. Drowned, then shot her. That's nice. I will gladly break your flower. Creepy red stuff. I want to know what the red stuff is. The silver mask is in the small room in the back. I'm so close. Yet so far. The Executioner. I think that it is. I'm guessing Executioner. Can you not? Dude, you are fucked up in so many ways. No, don't come this way. Crouch, you fucking idiot. A pipe bomb. Probably gonna go back that way. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to shoot because I don't want to attract a big guy back there. Oh, big guy is in here. Okay, come on. Okay, he's coming. Hi, sorry.
2 masks down.
You put
It's the 2 hole.
your filthy mitts on something you should.
Oh my god!
I think it's time to teach this greedy little rabbit a lesson.
Cool. Lots of bad, lots of bad. Oh my dear god. Ow. Okay, now I'm using it. I can't use it? Fucking hell, dude. Nope. Leave me alone! Cool. You just keep stumbling over there. We're good. We're good. We're absolutely fine. Nothing to worry about here, chat. I hated that. So how do I get in there then? Yummy. The mask? Got it.
I got it, but just barely. This ugly brute turned up.
Don't fight, run. Yeah, that trust me, I knew that one.
Something like that. I'll take all the help I can get.
More sprigs. A bunch. Okay, those get saved. Don't use that unless needed. Part of me wants to save those because I feel like I'm going to be able to craft something with them soon. Well, isn't this just enticing out here? Rusted scrap. Shotgun shells is gunpowder and rusted scrap. Pipe bombs are gunpowder, rusted scrap, and herbs. I saw shotgun. Okay. So this is the other two stuff I need to craft. So let me go ahead and craft a pipe bomb just because that's easier to... I have it right now available to craft. Easier to do that right there. So those are the 4 things you can craft. So which means these sprigs I can just use as I feel like I need them. So let me save one more time here. A snake painting. I found a snakety snake painting. A snake. I'm just a snake. Can we stop?
Innocent little rabbit, aren't you? But you cannot simply do as you please.
I've been doing as I please so far. What you can do about it? Oh, that's what he's gonna do about it. Oh my god, he's right there. You don't see me. I think he saw me. Run faster, Rose. Before I put the mask on, I'm gonna go get my shotgun. Okay, so let's see. A wolf will eat a sheep. Spider will eat butterfly. Frog gets eaten by snake. That actually isn't that hard of a puzzle, but you know, basic animal kingdom information.
Make these puzzles to mess with me?
It's possible. Guess what, Chet? The triarchal emblem begets glory. Unto thee the golden mask shall be granted. Let's see. The triocular one, there was something that so I can do it in the dining room, and then is it the salon? Yeah, it was the salon because that's where that one thing was. Cool. I'm not putting the mask down yet because I feel that that will trigger stuff that I'm not ready to have. Oh, it's a monocular. Cool. I could have done this a while ago. Let me guess, that does more damage? Yep, it does. See, I could have come and gotten that. That would have been nice to have a little bit ago. You need to hire someone to clean your house. It's a little disgusting in here.
This should make things easier.
So I'm not going to use the shotgun yet because I need one ammo. It's probably through the kitchen I need to go, right? It's also that through the library. It's probably through the kitchen, right? Okay, so where else have I seen a triocular? Is it out here? Hmm. I don't know where to go. Maybe it's upstairs through there? Oh, 'cause that door was locked. Where did I see it? Oh, wait, I think I remember. Fuck. It was the way to get to... Is it over here? Like instead of... That's locked from the other side. Wasn't it like down here? Yeah, I did remember it. Okay. And I didn't have to go through the big guy to do it. Okay. I feel like that's a little bit better on the inventory control. There's the mask. So now it's a matter of maneuvering this area to get up there. So I just need to craft this, and that should be everything that I need to craft with. So I'm going to try and not craft anything for a minute unless absolutely necessary to do so. I just need rusted scrap to craft that. This will unlock, give me the shortcut. Cool. Okay. Is there an angle I can get it from down here? If I get up on this? No?
Is that the last mask?
Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and back it on up here and do this round here. Oh, you died. Cool. One, two, three, four. Keeping count of the bullets in my head. 5, 6. Cool, you're dead. So it looks like 6 shots. Now that I've got that upgrade. About 6 shots should kill him. I save 1 bullet per kill now, guys. Let's go! Best time of the year. Well, that should let me up there now. Okay, yeah, there are 2 of you in here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. The sneaky fuckers were hiding around the corner. Please hold. I have a phone call, chat. Okay, chat. Sorry about that. Had a phone call. Probably get another one here in a second. Shotgun ammo. Rusted scrap. Craft every type of item in Shadows of Rose. There, that's done. That challenge is now complete. We love when that happens. We love when we complete one challenge. So now the only other challenges that I have, I'm not going to complete this in an hour and a half. That's going to take some serious work here in a minute. Okay, we get a cutscene after collecting this mask. I'm so glad I decided to explore a little bit first.
Easy peasy.
You just said the words you're not supposed to say.
What now?
That's why you don't say stuff was easy.
Rise and shine, little one.
Oh, is this the arena?
You was a hop, a skip, and a jump away from claiming your crystalline
I think I remember this being some sort of like arena.
real rose would be so much more lively. It would be a shame to snuff you out so unceremoniously. Shall we prolong our fun a little longer? Oh, come now, don't pout. I've prepared a nice little diversion for you.
I don't want to play the diversion.
So many sclerotia. Nearly all of them are counterfeit. Do you think you can suss out the real one?
Yo, shit.
Time is running out, little one. Tick tock, tick tock. You'll be swallowed right up if you don't hurry.
How am I supposed to tell the difference?
I think I just try to survive.
You need a more discerning eye, my dear. Only 2 minutes left. No time for lollygagging.
Lower the barrel?
You're not even close.
How does one do that?
My, look at the time. Just 90 seconds left. It's not a good idea to take any chances.
How does one lower the barrel? Left. This one? Okay, cool. He's telling me which one to hit. No? Oh, lower than barrel. Not lower the barrel, lower than barrel. Maybe if I learned how to read. Big core, broken wall, deep shadow. This is cheating.
Still not done?
Fuck off. Follow my words. Here. What? Up. That one?
Please be the last one. Thank God that's over.
Okay. Oh, I did it, huh? I did it, huh? Thanks to you. I just need to learn how to read English.
Couldn't have done it without you. I was hoping for a pony, but I guess this'll do.
Look at all the ammo that I desperately love. I just love having more ammo. Oh, I'm down here now? Oh, I know where I'm at now. More ammo. Did I just hear a goose? Why did I just hear a fucking goose quack? Or a goose call? Why? I'm confused. I heard... It came so clearly out of my right ear, and I have no idea why. Okay, we're gonna do this, huh? Can we stop with the scary jump scares? I feel like there's more to this DLC than just collecting masks. And why do I get the feeling that this is like not a crystal that's actually worth it? Like I feel like this is not the right crystal.
Admit, I lived with them for so long. It's kind of weird.
Either this is the crystal and I'm fucking myself for the rest of the DLC, or
I know.
or this isn't actually going to work. Like you can't actually get rid of your powers.
Well done, little one. You've more than earned this reward. Almost looks like the real thing, doesn't it?
One of my 3 guesses was right. That was the fake one.
Of course. Nothing that valuable could ever manifest on this stratum. Did you really think I'd give away something so precious? I had to bait the trap with something.
Well, fuck you too, Duke. Hey, fuck you too, Duke. Oh, this place looks like fun. Oh, is this the arena now?
Real fun.
I think this is the arena now.
Perfect place for your demise.
How'd you get here so fast?
Show begin.
You're kidding. I have to fight him.
Oh, that's what I'm doing now. How about not?
Even uglier now.
How about I don't fight him? Okay, quit with your Speedy Gonzalez shit.
That's entertaining.
Gotta find a way to do some real damage.
That's a good thought. I need that. Whatever. I need that.
I thought you'd be more of a fighter. Run, rabbit, run, run, run.
feel like there's something I'm missing here. Because I am not doing any damage to this guy. I don't think I should be wasting my ammo on him. If I'm being real honest with everybody.
I admire your tenacity. Futile.
Okay, chill. Chill. Chill, big guy. Chill. Chill.
I do love to watch you rabbits swim.
Oh, you're so nice.
Is he dead? Did I do it?
Well, look at you.
I don't think he's
So
dead.
much fight
He's not
than
dissolving.
those other little ones. This is becoming time to shake things up.
Okay, cool.
Not dead?
Back it off. Okay. Oh, he's a quick little fucker. Really? Wait, chill. Okay. Can I have that?
This is the most insipid fight I've ever seen. Don't let her get away with that.
Seriously?
You call this a show?
Take this? Cool. Will do. Okay, what did I get? I got another dot. Cool. I'm so glad I got another dot. Excuse me, sir. That's not very nice. Okay, now I understand.
Enough with the dilly-dally. Finish this!
No, I'm good. I don't want you. Actually, yeah. Can you die? Okay, he's leaving. That's fine. You disappear for a minute. Is he dead? He dead. I win.
Useless creature! Such a disappointment!
You're the disappointment. Get down here and do your own work. Let me shoot you.
No matter. Your imminent demise is inevitable.
You're cheating. This is a cheater. Cool. Okay, it's cutscene. Oh! I guess, yeah, which would you rather? Be eaten by them or jump into the, I guess, water? So that's the end of Castle Dimitrescu. So does this game take me through all the all of the areas again from the original game? A deeper stratum?
Stratum.
Deeper you go, harder to escape. Fair enough. Need to leave while you can. I'm not leaving.
I don't want to leave. Not until I find that crystal. I'm tired of being a freak. I want to have friends. I want to live a normal life. Without this curse. If that purifying crystal can make that happen, make me normal, then I'm not going back until I find it.
So,
Yeah,
just like her dad.
so-
Hold on, chat. Sorry about that long wait there, chat. Just had to talk to a good employee of mine, make sure she's good. But real quick, Alicia, after talking to Heaven, hold on, chat. I'm gonna mute for a second. Okay, sorry, chat. Was talking to Alicia. Let's do it.
All right.
I apologize. Hope everybody's doing good. Had a good little break there. We are up to 200 total views on the stream over. Oh. TikTok, what are you doing over there? Hi. TikTok be popping off. We got a 28-minute timer until the next ad break, so we're going to get as much done over the next ad break before we stop and just kind of chat for a minute. Where am I? Oh, am I headed to fucking Dollhouse? What's her name? Beneviento? Am I headed to Beneviento's asshole place? Oh, by the way, Resder T. Gook. Thank you so much for joining the Phoenix Kingdom over on Kick. I do appreciate it. Monkey! I know where the crystal is.
What's this?
I don't trust the monkey. I don't trust that either. Will you be my friend? What's with all the monkeys? Will you be my friend? No. I do not wish to be your friend. Everybody that's been tuning in, let's play. Everybody that's been tuning in and watching today, whether you've been tuning in here and there, constantly coming back as you're available, or stayed through the entire stream so far, I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I love each and every one of you. You guys are absolute. Stop it with the creepiness. You guys are absolutely the best. I do just want to point that out. Stop it with the creepy doors. Also, being in third person is very gut-wrenching for this.
What's wrong?
Someone trying to what?
Something seems different.
So is this going to be like the base game, chat, where this entire place is just hell and fear factors?
Okay, this is weird.
Because if so, I'm so glad those sound bits don't work. It looks rusted shut. January 5th. Today was my first day of school. I've always wanted to go. I'm going to give Chris a big hug next time I see him. There were so many kids my age. It was like I walked into a TV show or something. I was so scared when I had to introduce myself to the class, but I was still super duper excited to be there. I'm going to make so many friends. I'm going to try and talk to them tomorrow. January 8th, I tried to be brave and talk to some other kids, but no one wants to talk to me. Schoolwork is super easy. It's all stuff I learned with mommy. But I guess I shouldn't answer all the teachers' questions. The boy behind me said something really mean. My hands go icky with white sweat when I panic. It was really bad today. February 10th, today the teacher yelled at me for always carrying my hanky. She says I'm not a baby anymore. The boys at school keep saying I'm icky, but I take a bath every night, always wear clean clothes, and bring a fresh hanky every day. It's because of the stupid white sweat. Whenever it starts coming out of my hands, I wipe it off right away, but sometimes it won't wipe off, so I just hold my hanky real tight. Chris even told the teacher it can't get anyone sick, but it didn't change anything. April 4th, someone finally talked to me. Lucy from my class said she always wanted to be friends. We're going to have lunch together tomorrow. I can't believe it. I'm so happy. I hope Lucy's friend, Catherine, will be my friend too. Is that Rose's diary? Oh, that door. So what terrifying thing is hiding in this house, other than the baby that I played with previously?
Why is there a picture of me?
Because this is your dream. I love how you pulled my stream to the front instead of Grey's Anatomy so that you can see if I get scared.
I clicked on something.
Oh, okay. I thought you did it just because you were like, I want you to get scared. The crystal's right there, but there's no way of reaching it. Cool.
Playtime. You don't need that junk.
Is that Evelyn?
Hey, my stuff.
That sounded like Evelyn. Mr. Monkey has a tummy ache. He might give you the crystal if you help him. If this is Evelyn, I'm going to pee myself. Jimmy's room. I don't want to go to Jimmy's room. Can I not? I also don't have any weapons again. Okay, gotta remember the or figure out the puzzle. Not remember the puzzle because this is not the same puzzle as the base game. Okay, can't open that, so there's nothing that I'm hiding from. Wait, is this the doll section, maybe? Dude, this is feeling like an Evelyn thing. This is 100% feeling like an Evelyn thing. All the drawings and stuff that sound like, I think this is Evelyn. Why am I... The stuffed locker, the picture on the bookshelf, the desk covered in stuff. Wait, what? These are... This is Evelyn. $44? Wait. Ah, it's the code. So the stuffed locker, the picture on the bookshelf, the desk covered in stuff. So blank 44 blank. $244 blank. 244. $244.66. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, they're mannequin stuff. I'm a brave boy. Okay, Evelyn. Shut up.
You won't get the crystal by slicing open your friend.
Thanks, Evelyn.
You know how to play with dolls, don't you?
Again? What now?
I bet you can find all kinds of places to play with this doll and her friends. That's Lucy. Maybe you'll get the crystal once you get the campfire started. Okay. Very loud door.
Someone really went all out.
It's Evelyn. We don't like Evelyn. No one wants to be your friend. What a loser. Oh, there's a map with this place. Cool. We love it. I don't like this. I don't. No, no, no. We don't like this. Close, please. Wait, I think I remember this part. Oh my god, I remember this part, and I don't know.
So you want me to play with dolls?
So I bet I have to play with dolls. The different rooms to get them. Lucy and Catherine. Wait, these are her friends' names.
Yeah, I get it.
Jimmy's room. If I go out here and that... Okay, you're still there. If I remember correctly, I'm about to have what is a weeping angel moment with those. And if that's the case, I'm going to pee myself. Weeping angels freak the fuck out of me. Okay, I'm guessing I'm going down this ladder then. I can't see. Oh, fuck. I'm like in intense focus mode right now.
God, this is so creepy.
Hi, everybody. Sorry, I need to stop looking at my phone when I'm in these intense situations because it's distracting.
Away.
Pose 3. Pose 1. Pose 2. This is nightmare fuel. It's Evelyn. Okay, where's that mother doll? I'm actually feel my heart rate right now. You're gonna be the pointer. You're gonna be the black-haired doll. No, you're not, apparently. Wait. Wait. You're not pointing. Wait. Black-haired doll goes here. And then this goes there.
seriously. Fuck you.
She's dead. So sad.
Shut up with the phones.
Jeez, bros, you're still looking for the crystal? Fine, I'll help you out. Just take the elevator to me. Mommy might be upset that I'm helping you, though.
Who are you?
Evelyn. And now I think it's the Weeping Angel ship. It's time for the Weeping Angel shit. Let's play statues, yep. It's game over if they catch you. Don't look away. Oh, it's down in the bedroom. Fuck. I'm actually not wanting to do this.
Jesus Christ!
There's about to be two of them, I remember. I can't remember if a third one comes into play. There is a third one. Oh no, did I fuck myself now? Oh, fuck. Thought I fucked myself there. What did I get? A fuse? Cool. There's a fourth. Fuck. Oh my god. I hate Weeping Angels, dude.
Why are you doing this?
You're after the crystal, aren't you?
Do you know where it is?
I've gathered some friends just for you.
Oh my god, dude.
Entertain them, and maybe I'll tell.
Oh my god, I'm losing my mind.
What is going on here?
Okay, now, okay. Now, this is the section that it says I do, like, let me check the challenge so I know, understand it fully. Cool, Craftsmaster completed. I need 4 more kills with the pistol. Cool. This will be done on a different one. When Rose is small, make it back to the study without being hit by the dolls. So I cannot take any damage here.
Poor little Rose.
Let's play hide and seek. Can you make it all the way here without getting caught? Oh my god. So don't get caught.
The friends want to play hide and seek. Think you can save them on your way here?
Okay, I'm gonna learn the pattern before I go doing anything. Or is it just a circle? So can they hear me, or is it just 100% visual? I think it's just visual, because I'm literally making all the noise in the world.
I guess I should keep heading this way.
Okay, I gotta learn patterns before I do anything. Okay. So, oh, there's a second one. Cool. So you do a circle this way.
Where could little Rose be?
So this one just does a circle. Does that one just go around up top? Wait, what do you do? Oh, there's a third one right here that goes back and forth. You just stay right here, looking that way. Where's going to be the best way for me to go here? I don't think going that way is a good idea. I think I need to go over there. So I'm going to wait till they come back. Okay, we're going to wait. How do I do this? Right there, okay. I'm gonna sit here for a second because I just want that doll to come back. I'm playing it safe. Okay, that section's done.
You're so stubborn. Well, there's still plenty of friends we need.
I believe it.
Did you hear that? Get her.
Does that mean they can hear me now?
So many. If they see me, I'm toast. There's gotta be something I can do.
Okay, I don't want to get seen, so I bet.
Did you hear that? Get her.
Okay. Did you hear that? Get her. How close am I? I'm not close enough. Okay. So this flower here will drop that. The question is how? Where do I go to do that? Just watching for a second. So it looks like you don't change your gaze at all. Okay, so you scan. You scan.
Just have to get past them.
Okay, not close enough. Cool. Now they move around. Okay. So far, you guys aren't moving. You move. So you go around these three corners. Do they all just circle around? You go back and forth. So it looks like these two dolls stay on the opposite corners from each other. Then you've got this one that goes back and forth. Okay, back and forth, back and forth. Fuck, I gotta wait one more. I don't think this one's gonna see me. No, this one will not see me, so it's just you.
happens to little girls who can't play nice, don't you? They get punished.
No way.
Okay. New dolls situation to deal with. Learn the pattern first. You're gonna turn around. Yep. Cool. You're gonna turn around. You're gonna go left. You're gonna go left. How did I not get seen there? Okay, dolls. These dolls are back. Okay, you're moving back and forth. It looks like you're just swiveling. Does that mean I can do this to you? Cool. Does that count as I got seen? Or is it just I don't get attacked? Without being hit. Okay. Okay, how are you? What's your pattern here? Just a circle? What?
You know what happens to little
Does that count since I restarted there? How did that even see you? I have no clue. It says 0. It probably heard you. But that's the thing. None of the dolls have been able to hear me up until, they haven't been able to hear me. That's why I'm confused on how it just knew I was there. I think I just got too close to it. I think that's what it was. That they haven't been able to hear me yet. I've been walking around sprinting, and they haven't been able to hear me. The hearing mechanic is when I dropped those big-ass scenes, and it really shook the screen. Me just running around, they haven't been reacting to it. So I don't think it's a hearing thing. I mean, it says used 0, so...
don't you? They get punished.
No way.
So we're going to try this again. I think that's when I need to make the move there. I have no idea, legit. We're going to hope that challenge doesn't fail there. See, I've been sprinting around and all the dolls haven't heard me once, so... Okay, so the only other thought process that I have is hide behind the chair there, but I feel like that light just goes right through it into it. Like, look at this. Watch. Ready for this? I think it's just I gotta get close enough. See, I think I just got too close. I think that's all that was.
I think the bedroom is just over there.
So that one, I think what I need to do. Still says 0, so because technically I'm not taking damage yet. So I think for this one, I need to take it out. Wait for it. Okay, cool. I was close enough there. I thought I had to be closer. Oh, fuck me. Say what? Okay, so that's a temporary thing. Okay, so it is temporary. It is a temporary hold on him.
Where have you hidden yourself? No one likes Rose because she's a freak.
Hey!
She has those creepy powers. Just like her dad. That's why she doesn't have any friends.
Shut up!
You know it's true. What is wrong with her? She's afraid. Look at her.
No!
Afraid of what she might turn into.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
I wonder if that counts. Make it back to the study.
So you're the girl with
Are these still in the aspect of look at them? They.
So you're the girl without any friends. We want to play with you.
Leave me alone!
You should be nice to your friends. Rose is so
Come on, come on.
Shut up!
Everyone hates Rose.
Dude, Rose runs so fucking slow.
It's all because of her dad.
Just shut up! Michael!
Please tell me that I did it. Please tell me that challenge counted. With all the restarts I did, please.
I can't take much more of this. Why are they talking about my dad? I never even met him. No, I don't know. I don't know the first thing about him. Wish I did. All I know is he died protecting me. Sometimes I try to imagine what my life would have been like if he hadn't died. But he've taught me to ride a bike, helps me with my homework, read me a story every night. Would he have been there for me, proud of me? Sometimes when I feel lost or afraid, I try to imagine what he might have said to me. Where are we? It feels familiar.
This is the house from before Resident Evil Village took place.
Been here before.
16 years ago?
Look at all the decorations.
Please tell me I got it. Restarts for the win! Oh my god. I found a way to cheat the system. Oh my god.
She's so little. Hard to believe one day she'll be old enough to share a bottle of wine with her old man.
What's that voice? Is that Dad? This must be my parents' house from when I was a baby. I bet other things also have my dad's memories.
She bangs her spoon every time I play this. I wonder if she'll be a musician.
I wonder if Dad played any instruments.
Not that I know of. He definitely knew how to handle a gun, though.
She just cannot get enough of this stuff.
I bet Dad would feed me as soon as I started crying.
Yeah, pretty much. First time parents and all, you know. Take your time and look around.
Rose is such a picky eater. All she ever wants is fruit puree.
I guess I've always loved fruit.
Wait, is this those memories it was talking about? It is. Okay, so I gotta find all of the memories. I do not pass up any memories.
I'm so lucky to have you both in my life.
Dad. Upstairs? Take a look.
Anything in the bathroom?
this tune has always been special for our family.
I think I've heard this before. It's pretty.
Ethan, don't forget Rose's half birthday is on the 2nd. I'm going to make an amazing cake, so you better eat it. In fact, I'm going to make a cake for every special occasion we have. I want you to take lots of pictures for our family album.
I haven't seen Mom in ages.
Wait, why haven't you seen your mother? Did she die?
I know. She's probably a little too young for this, but it was too cute.
I wonder how we played with this.
How many am I at? 3 more. It's the bobbleheads from Biohazard.
This is my bedroom?
She's growing so fast. Getting bigger every day.
This crib is so little.
She's already growing out of these onesies?
I can't believe I was ever this tiny.
I know, it's hard to believe that, isn't it? Okay, there's one more, right? One more. One more. There it is.
I wonder if she'll look like me when she grows up.
Oh, I looked so happy.
February 2nd is Rose's half birthday, half a year in the blink of an eye. I wanted to capture this moment, these feelings, so I wrote something special. I may have gotten a bit sappy, though. I'd feel embarrassed if anyone stumbles across it, so it's safe in the sideboard for now. The key is behind my favorite photo.
A letter for me?
Happy half birthday, Rose. My gift to you is a promise. I'll always be there for you, no matter what. I'll be there every birthday to watch you blow out the candles on your cake. I'll be there to make you breakfast and walk you to school every day. I'll be there when you have a bad dream and sing to you until you fall back asleep. I'll hug you tight when you're troubled or worried and tell you that everything's gonna be all right. You are my precious Rose. Never forget that, Dad.
Broke that promise already.
You.
Evelyn, you had to ruin that moment very, very much, couldn't you?
Michael! Michael, help! Michael!
Hi. I love how I make the joke of, hey, I want orange chicken, and then literally that's what we're having for dinner.
Guess
Thank you.
what?
Evelyn, why'd you have to ruin these moments?
Thing you're looking for isn't here.
Yes.
So, you don't have the purifying crystal?
Nope. Not at all.
Of course not. For that, you'll have to go deeper. Much deeper. Poor Rose. She can't trust anyone.
Why are you doing this?
No one loves you. And when you're dead, no one will care! Enough games.
I choose food first rather than deal with Evelyn. Food is good. Food is life. What's everybody else having for dinner tonight? Chat? I'll tell you what, chap. I don't like Evelyn. She fucked us up good in Biohazard. It's real nice. It's real nice, chap. I like food. Food is good. Did I miss anything after I completed the challenge? I completed another challenge, which was listen to every single one of Ethan's memories in one run. Did that. Now I'm eating dinner before I get murdered by Evelyn. I wonder what other challenges I could complete in this run through of this DLC. This one will be if I complete the DLC on hardcore, so that one's what I'm currently running. I need 4 more kills with a pistol. Which won't happen here in this section. Twenty more kills with a shotgun. Probably won't happen in this run. Probably have to go back through a couple more runs. That one will probably be in the next run. Basically, for that one, I will be playing it on easy and just running through it. Not using any first aid. That one will be tough. This one, I have no idea how to summon the Megamycete. I'm pretty sure that's something I'll learn here later. So I could probably get this one done as well. So what is that? 1. Maybe 2. So for sure, 1. Maybe another 2 or 3. Or maybe total 2 or 3. I'm not gonna lie, I've never tried these noodles before. They're actually pretty good. What noodles are these?
Chow mein.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Never really had them. I've had like those hard ones that we do with like Hawaiian haystacks or something, but I've never had them like this.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Was there more still upstairs?
Not really.
Not really.
Do you want more?
I'll go looking. You eat first. I can go look and see if there's more upstairs.
I know that there's no more noodles. There
That's
isn't
fine.
really any more chicken. Because Brooke only got 2 boxes of it.
I can go look. That's fine. I'll go find some. You eat your chicken.
I don't want all my chicken.
You're just saying that because you don't want to give me, because you don't want me to not take yours. I'll go look for more upstairs.
There's not any. I was upstairs. I watched Brooke dish up everyone's. I know what was there and what's not there.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You sure you don't want?
No, I'm good.
I love you. We love Alicia, chat. She's the best. Cutie. Thank you. Thank you. Ew, broccoli. Ah! Hiya, Carol. Thank you so much for joining the Phoenix Kingdom. You just follow you. Thank you. I am doing good. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate it. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? There's broccoli on my chicken. That's cool that you design stuff. That's awesome. That is very good. That is cool. Any big name streamers that you've done work for? Or people in general, big name? I guess not necessarily a big name, but like people maybe I would know. Add you on Discord. I don't just add anybody on Discord. I have to make sure that, you know, I have to vet people, you know. People that I know type shit, you know. Or I've been watching the stream for a long time, so I know who they are in a sense. Okay. Dinner's done. Let's return to run for my life.
You'll drown.
I need to get out of this house.
First.
Yes, you did.
First?
does she only want you?
What are you talking about?
I think she only wants me because I'm actually made of the mold.
Look at you! You are beyond worthless!
Hi.
Seriously, what is your problem?
What is your problem, Evelyn? Don't go that way. Go this way. Okay, why would you give me this stuff?
Just so greedy.
So many friends, and it's never enough!
Dude. The fuck? Excuse me? At least that doesn't count for that area.
Games. Now you're
I'm so confused.
I came first.
First?
Nobody likes you, Evelyn.
She only want you.
What are you talking about?
Look at you! You are beyond worthless!
Hey, chat, I'm beyond worthless again. In case you're wondering.
Seriously, what is your
I'm beyond worthless now. Huh? Because I'm being told I am. By Evelyn. She's telling me I'm beyond worthless. So, you know.
Just so greedy.
So many friends, and it's never enough!
I don't want to be here anymore. It's a nightmare.
Where do you think you're?
Away from you.
Oh, look! Your families!
Oh, my dear God.
Die! Die!
Oh, you guys aren't gonna stop by just by me looking at you, are you? Nope. Cool. I was not expecting that. I thought we were gonna have we had more what are they called? More weeping witches or whatever with a weeping angel shit. Fuck.
Enough games.
I have to do it all over again.
You'll drown. I came first.
I hate it here, chat.
Why does she only want you?
What are you talking about?
Look at you! You are beyond worthless!
I'm beyond worthless again, chat.
Seriously,
So far, I prove it. She's proving me right because I've died twice.
Just so greedy.
so many friends, and it's never enough! Where do you think you're? Oh, look! Your family!
I don't want to look.
Enough of this shit!
Let me out.
Should chance. They were supposed to die and join me here.
Who? Not today, Evelyn. Michael's got me.
How are you even here?
Michael,
Hurry, cool.
good, you made it out.
Ugh. Be careful. We're not safe. I don't want to play with Evelyn. Evelyn's causing this.
Evelyn.
Figures.
That little girl?
I don't want to play with her anymore. We still can't get out. Why not? Use your powers on her. I can help once she's weak. What do you want me to do with her exactly? Take this. This should help. Oh, these should help. A new variant. I now have 5. And a healing flask. Don't panic. You've got this. I'm panicking.
You will never, never! I have been such a good girl!
Out of curiosity, chat, why is that not working?
Died, we were supposed to be a family!
Okay, that's one done.
I'm completely obsessed with stupid old Rose!
Well, that seems about right, considering that, you know...
Never been born, it would have been perfect!
2.
Die here!
I will. Watch your step, really. You think?
Go away! I was special!
Ow!
You're worthless! No escape! You're worthless! Nothing! A freak! No friend!
Yep, that's me. Keep focusing, I'll help. How will you help? Last I checked, I need more health. I hate you too, Evelyn.
Can't believe how useless I am.
All she wanted was a family from day one.
No wonder no one loves me.
Nobody loves you because you keep trying to control them and be pain to them.
This is all your fault.
Again, it was not my fault.
And I will never let you have what you want.
Rose, look out! Don't give up, Rose. Find that crystal.
Ethan! Dude, Evelyn is one of the freakiest bosses I've ever experienced. And not just in this game, like in general. Like, back in Biohazard to now. Like, she is freaky.
Michael? Are you there?
Rose, look out!
He saved me. didn't make it. That voice. My dad's voice. Is Michael my dad?
Don't give up, Rose. Find that crystal.
Because of him, I can keep going. I have to find that crystal.
Do I have my guns back? I have my guns.
I'm on my own, but I have to keep going.
So I wonder if it's gonna make me go through
What's all this doing out here?
Yeah, that's a very good question. I wonder if this is gonna make me go through all of the areas. I can't remember. It's giving me a shit ton of ammo though, so that's kind of worrying me about this.
Where the hell am I?
Oh my
Is this place?
God. I'm not gonna lie. This is awesome. Creepy, but awesome. Are these the different stratums? That's where I'm going. This is cool. Not gonna lie. So now I have to go through the village, it looks like. It does not like me aiming at myself.
What?
What if? Me taking a guess because I don't really remember too much. Remember it? Is that Mother Miranda disguising herself as me? Hey, look, more first aid med. Totally gonna need it.
They're all just like in the castle.
It's like as I just. Okay. Okay, these scenes are quick. Haha! I just need to mainly use my shotgun for a minute. I'm regretting using all my pipe bombs on that one guy, but you know. So, I think that as the stratums fall apart, like the two stratums that I completed, they're falling through and coming down to here. So this must be the central stratum, like where it all centers. And I'm guessing, this is me guessing, that all of the different circles or the orbs up there, or the planets, whatever you want to call them, are the different stratums. And as the roses get caught there, or whatnot, they get shot down to this area. But why are there so many... I don't know why, but why are there so many roses? Really? You took that shotgun to the face like it was not like a champ. I think it is Miranda. Because she's a shapeshifter, right? Dude, their sound is actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. Dude, it is gearing me up with this sprigs of white sage shit. I like how I just shot him in the face and it didn't do anything. I feel like there's got to be a way to get this to just recharge on its own so I don't have to rely on the sprigs. Right? Oh, I'm going down to where the Megamycete was.
I need to find that crystal.
I don't think there is a purifying crystal. The more I think about it, I think whoever that was that told me about said purifying crystal, I don't know how, I don't know why. My guess is somehow Mother Miranda got into him and was convincing him. Like, it was all imaginary. Like, maybe Mother Miranda somehow created an apparition that she was seeing things and didn't realize what it was, and he convinced her to go in here. And the crystal is just to keep her going deeper until she can meet Mother Miranda. If I was making a guess. It's like a heart.
Is this where those copies of me came from?
They keep making roses? Why? Okay, we're just gonna casually give more ammo. Cool.
Someone's been here.
The Megamycete absorbs the memories of all life within its reach, but there are laws which govern this world within it. It seems worthwhile to catalog them as they become apparent. The memories that comprise this realm do not strictly reflect reality. Only those who are attuned to the Mutamycete in life retain control of their faculties here in this realm. This aligns with my understanding of the Megamycete as revealed to me in its visions before my death. Yes, my death. My physical body is gone. absorbed into the Megamycete, and yet I do not despair, for this fate has granted me fascinating insights. All those years I strived, have continued to strive, they are not for nothing. The memories, the consciousness, the understanding, and knowledge I accumulated in life have transferred here to the Megamycete, where it serves as a source of power within this realm. If I can harness this power, I believe I can use it to affect the thoughts and memories of others. Of course, it's hardly a perfect arrangement. With so many minds and memories gathered here, finding and retrieving a single person from amidst the rabble has proven an immense challenge. Her memories are here, yes, but dissolute. Perhaps what is needed is the right vessel into which to hold her. And of course, I know of the perfect vessel, the only real candidate in all my years of searching, Rosemary Winters. So whoever it is, if it's Mother Miranda, which it sounds like, by the way, the ads are running, so I'm going to stay paused here for a second and just talk. If it is Mother Miranda, which obviously I think it is because, you know, it says, hey, use summon the Megamycete against Mother Miranda 5 times. It's one of the challenges. Then she's still trying to create, my guess is she's still trying to get her daughter back. And Rose is still the only candidate that she has ever found in her entire lifetime of searching, being immortal and all that, that she's ever been able to find that could possibly be a candidate for retrieving her daughter. Which makes sense. I mean, she helped, if I remember correctly, she helped when Evelyn was being made. She was part of the team that helped make Evelyn. And I think the whole reason she did that is because she wanted to see if they could make the vessel that she would need using the Mutamycete. Which they could make vessels, but it was not the right vessel. It wasn't a good host. It still wasn't compatible. But the biggest concern that I've noticed with it is if she really wanted to bring her daughter back, my question is, how old was her daughter when she died? Because if her daughter was just a baby, then technically the daughter hasn't had a chance to raise and become, like, start gaining a personality and everything like that. So when you kidnap Rose, wouldn't you just, like, keep her, instead of going through all the shit she did of, like, separating her into the 4 flasks, reforming her, putting her through the, like, just kidnap the kid and raise it yourself, like, right? I don't know. But so this right here, a source of power with this realm. If I can harness this power, I believe I can use it to affect the thoughts and memories of others. So my thought process is: did Miranda harness the power of this realm, the Megamycete, and has been influencing the minds of everybody within the realm? But did it get powerful enough that she could reach out and affect Rose, since Rose is infected with the Mutamycete, like she is, that because Ethan was dead and literally only alive because he was pure mold, and then had baby with Mia, which therefore Rose is now half mold. Because she's part Megamycete, part of the Mutamycete system, could she affect the memories of them? Which is why that Agent K person, she used the memory of an actual person she knows that she trusts to install the thing of, hey, look, this is this. You can go get this purifying crystal, which is all fake, which is why every level... Because it's like the first tier you had it, and it ended up being fake. And it's like, it's not strong enough to live on this level. You go to the second level, there's another one that Evelyn talks about, and that still one is fake. Now we're on the whole reason is because she's stubborn enough that she wants that out so bad, and Mother Miranda knows that she can use the crystal as a way to get her back. It's interesting, that's for sure. We're going to go ahead and save. I've been experimenting with the possibilities of manipulating and reviving the consciousness consciousnesses stored within the Megamycete. When a person dies, their consciousness is stored and preserved, but over time it becomes diffused and diluted, spread thin throughout the Megamycete and mixed with other consciousnesses and memories. Extracting and reassembling an individual who has thus diffused has proved a monumental effort. As an experiment, I decided to see what would happen if I used different individuals' consciousnesses to create an entity. Results. The results were fascinating. I gathered fragments, respooled the threads, and succeeded in creating an individual, birthed anew in this realm. A success, to be sure, but while his unusual physique resembles a man I once knew, he was possessed of a deeply warped psyche and was missing a portion of his face. Conclusion. While manipulating memories to create a person is possible, the creations are flawed and unstable. It will not be possible to manufacture a suitable vessel in this way. So, when everything failed and Rose could not be that, she started building, which it sounds like she made Evil Duke.
Who wrote all this?
I had intended to duplicate Rosemary Winters with the hope that a perfect replica might serve as a suitable vessel. However, the results were less than ideal. It would seem that some sort of interference is preventing me from creating a suitable replica. Instead, I have succeeded in making what is essentially a living doll. It resembles the real thing, yes, but has no power. Such a pathetic husk could never prove suitable as a vessel. I will continue my efforts in hopes of discerning the source of this interference. Several hypotheses have come to mind thus far. The fact that Rose herself is still alive, some other actor within this realm, a flaw in my methods of production. None of these seem especially likely to be the sole reason, nor any of them easy problems to solve. Perhaps my best hope is to somehow bring Rose into this realm. Were she to offer herself as a vessel, it would be so simple. Interesting. Additional observations, further experiments with these Rose copies as I've taken to calling these husks have yielded another interesting wrinkle to pursue. When subjected to situations evoking extreme terror, they actually begin to express some semblance of Rose's abilities. This warrants more research, and I think that my first creation, the Masked Duke, is just the one to perform this stress test. That's why he kept saying, these are the ones that got the first mask and stuff like that. It sounds like she was starting to make progress with these copies. Basically, it's the idea of every copy you make gets smarter and smarter and smarter and more closer to the real thing until it is the real thing. So she just keeps making more and more copies, trying to get closer and closer and closer, and then sends them up to the Duke to put them through the stress test and basically be like, okay, are you going to succeed or are you going to fail? And if they succeed, they get through to what I'm guessing is Evelyn's area.
Couldn't have been watching me the entire time. Could they?
It would seem that at some point during my experiments with consciousnesses, an intruder made herself at home in my realm. This intruder was none other than the failure, Evelyn, who has been running about enacting her own pitiful agenda, which has led to a slight disruption in my own plans. So Evelyn was not part of the plan. Had Evelyn not interfered, Rosemary Winters would have been on the verge of despair, dispossessed of her will to live and her Mutamycete powers. Instead, a new passion burns within her. I shall have to extinguish it. So, going through all of the Duke's processes of getting the actual Rose in, Evelyn was not part of the process. Evelyn, if you guys have never played Biohazard, Evelyn is that little girl that freaks the fuck out of me. She was so obsessed. Like, basically, they took her from a baby, like brand new born, took her from her mother, started experimenting on her, and turned her into this bioweapon, in a sense, using the Mutamycete. She constantly was taught from a little girl family, but she never really had a family. You know, they had a mother and a father figure, that was that way they were the mother and father were kind of the controllers, that they were the ones calling the shots and stuff like that. And Mia was the mother. And so doing everything like that, Evelyn just truly wanted a real family. No more experiments, no more that. She just kept hearing stories of family, what families do, and she wanted that so bad to the point where she was willing to kill and just infect people and force them to be her family. Hence the reason the Bakers became what they were. Evelyn infected them and turned them into her family and just kept... But it wasn't like the perfect family, right? Mia and Ethan were her chosen parents. She chose them to be their parents. But again, it never was perfect. It got to a point where, I'm guessing based off of what she said, they were supposed to die and join me here. So my guess is that Evelyn knew about the Megamycete and its other realm. And her goal was to have Mia and Ethan die after being infected with by the Mutamycete and having that consciousness connect to the Megamycete, so that when all three of them die, she can bring them all to this realm. And because this realm, I'm guessing, allows you to control their memories without control their thoughts without actually infecting them and turning them into the monsters Evelyn was doing, it would allow Evelyn to force them to be her parents and have that perfect world, build a realm where they can be their perfect family without ever, having the problems. And, since Mother Miranda was here first starting to do this and had all these other things, Evelyn got pissed, and that's why Rose is the problem. Like this. So this is where all the roses are getting formed. So when it goes in there, does that mean it's getting sent to the up? So when it goes in here, these are kind of the portals, I'm guessing, the gateways. I am getting so much ammo and shit like that. I'm convinced that I'm going into a battle. I am convinced. So when it goes in there, it gets probably sent to an incubation chamber or straight up to the Duke where the stress test begins. And any Rose that is not close enough, that is not the real Rose, will fail.
There's that feeling again. It's so strong. It must be the crystal.
I don't think it's the crystal. I think the crystal is a hoax. That pull I've been feeling is close, but I just can't go any further. I thought I had made it when I saw that blue light, but no, not quite. If only I'd been braver, faster, stronger. So close. I was so close. Again, I don't think the crystal is real. I think it's all a play from Mother Miranda influencing people to make her believe that so that she'd come here. This is where the Megamycete was. It was right here. Black God, which lives in us and in which we live, create for us a new world as befits your will. Your dark consciousness holds for us a second chance. Graciously offered and joyously accepted. You drink the blood of the lost lamb as it falls upon your darkened earth, not to destroy but to preserve and once again deliver unto life.
This is some twisted shit.
So this is that. How I'm guessing this is how she got the idea. Is the Megamycete is literally not trying to destroy anything, even though it is destroying in a sense. You know, if you look at it from a person outside the Megamycete trying to survive, it is technically destroying, but it's more just trying to, kind of like what Mother Miranda said, of study and type you so that it takes your memories in and can form you and preserve you in this realm. So the question is this a real crystal, or is this about to be like, just again, fall apart trick from Miranda?
It's working. Oh my god. Is this what normal feels like?
So it is real. Hi.
Rose, I've waited so long for you.
Who are you?
My name is Miranda. You had become so powerful. Far too powerful for me to subdue directly. So, I had to lure you into this realm so that you might willingly relinquish your powers.
So that she can use her.
No. But Kay said...
Did he? Or did I? That Kay was an illusion. Very convincing, wouldn't you say?
Called it.
Now you can become the vessel for my Eva!
Rose, run!
Ethan, you pest!
Go!
Stop him even he can manifest. He can save you, Rose! No one can. Rose!
Is mine.
You can't escape! Not from me!
Run faster, please.
Wait, hold up. Is it really you?
Yes, but right now you need to run. Run!
Trying. I want to kill some teens. We run so fucking slow. They really don't like you seeing Ethan's face.
Thanks. Why didn't you tell me who you really were? Why'd you let me call you Michael?
I didn't want to complicate things. I just needed you safe. And I'm sorry I left you alone. But I had to find a way out. And I did. It's just ahead.
Rose!
Hello, Hi.
Get away from my daughter! Stay away from my family! Rose, come on!
You just reinfected me with the thing you were trying to get rid of. Won't that give me my powers back and make me God?
You can't escape Rose. Ethan, persistent as always.
Rose, now's your chance. Go live a normal life. Make friends. No one will ever call you a freak again.
But
Rose, just go!
I don't want to leave you.
You don't have a choice.
I love you, but I need to know you're safe. So please, just...
Ethan, you insolent pest!
I got this. Get out of here.
You want to get your powers back. Normal life. You don't want it anymore.
Don't worry, Dad. I've got this.
You think your powers will
So how do I summon the Mega Mycete?
in the heart of my domain? Foolish.
How intent you were on my throwing them away?
Okay.
I think they just might.
There's nothing. Why do you Let's see this power. Don't resist.
Okay, can I summon whatever it is I'm summoning?
Offer yourself unto me. This is
Ow.
There's no shades. Why suffer needs?
How?
Here I come. How about this? Too slow. There will be wailing and gnashing.
Ow.
There's nothing. You are like us. And even if you were to survive, what would be the point? You can't save your father.
Ow.
You are of two different worlds.
Okay. Okay, didn't time that right. Gotta time it right.
Why do you fight?
Does that count, or do I have to actually hit him? Cool. Summon it.
Let's see this power.
Ow. So question, if I catch this,
Don't resist.
so that recharges my fiend. Cool.
Offer yourself unto me.
Okay, I'm not gonna shoot her.
I won't let you do this.
I'm just gonna summon. I'm just gonna work on summoning. Keep my distance. Wait for it.
There's no shields. How do you possess such power?
You can blame my dad for that.
Why suffer needs?
Okay, I want to keep my distance from her for this. I want more time to be able to react.
This will also be. Here I come. How about this?
That's 3. Just go ahead and use that. Easier.
What is this? There will be wailing and gnashing.
4.
Impossible.
Ready for it. Ready for it.
There's nothing.
I needed to dodge that one more time. You really don't move fast in this fight here.
Why do you
Ow. Question? Got it. Cool. Time to murder you.
possess such power? It took so much to lure you, but you're incredible. Well, worthy effort.
You might change your mind when I put an end to your plans.
The fuck?
Time is at.
I will not fall before you.
Come! Be by my side!
Now I'm good.
I cultivated this world within the Megamycete to resurrect our sweet love. But no matter how many vessels I used, none had the power to regenerate. That is why it must be you. You are
Wrong
the
button.
only one who can bring her back to me. Whatever it takes,
Missed it.
whatever I must do, I will see this through. Now, become
Let's see you dodge this.
Okay, two things.
why do you don't resist?
And dodge that. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, back to this.
Here I come.
Cool.
Why suffer needs?
I'm not trying to suffer. Ow.
What is this? Do you still not see? There is no happy ending.
Says the Wicked Witch at the end of her reign.
Ow.
Nothing changes. Your suffering will never end.
Okay, don't really understand that move.
You just won't give up. You really are. That stubborn that shines inside of you makes you the perfect vessel.
Missed it. Fuck, dude. I Okay.
You think your power
So, do I need to redo that, or okay, cool.
will allow you to stand against me in the heart of my domain? Foolish.
With how intent you were on my throwing you away, I think you might.
And even if you were to survive, what would be the point? You can't save your father. You are of two different worlds.
Mega Mighty time.
How do you possess such power? There's no shields. Don't resist.
Okay.
Why suffer needs? took so much to lure me, but you're incredible. Well worthy.
Cool.
You might change your mind when I put an end to your plans.
No!
I did that a little too early. That was lucky, though.
Your time is at. Come! Be by my side! I cultivated this world within the Megamycete to resurrect your sweet love. But no matter how many vessels I created, none have the power to reach her. That is why it must be. You are the only one who can bring her back to her. Whatever it takes,
Well-
whatever I must do, I will see this through.
I timed that way wrong.
You will fall before me. Don't resist.
Okay, cool.
This will all soon be. There's nothing. What is this? Do you still not see? There is no happy ending.
Says the wicked witch at the end of her
So this is just a bunch of dodging here and using my ability.
If I'm gone, nothing changes. Your suffering will never end.
Cool.
You just won't give up. You really are. That stubborn life that shines inside makes you the perfect vessel.
Wait for it. Missed it. Oh, I did get her. Oh my god, I got her. Let's go. Come on.
Impossible. How about this?
my power now.
Offer yourself unto me.
Oh my god, I'm a god. Where'd you go?
How do you possess such power?
Okay, she's gonna do her goopity attacks now.
And you kill the only one who understands.
Well, I don't think you understand me because you're trying to kill me. Instead of help me get rid of the powers and just, you know, let me live the life that I want, you're trying to kill me and make or you're trying to get me to become your daughter. Not really that good of a thing.
There's no shades.
That won't work.
This is let's see this power.
Okay, I missed.
Why do you
Was pressing all the wrong buttons there.
What is this? I shall finish this.
Well, you know.
There is no victory.
Oh my god.
My struggle comes to fruition.
Can you use it, please?
Over here.
Dad!
I win.
Use this. Take her down.
Oh, I will.
Return and yield your strength to me. So much power. You truly would have been the perfect vessel for my Eva.
You get nothing.
I'm not a goddamn vessel. I'm not some stupid copy. I'm me, Rose. And you're done.
Goodbye, Eva.
Hey, sweetie.
Oh my god!
They really don't like you seeing his face.
You're so grown up now. And even though I wasn't there with you, I've always watched over you. I'm so sorry I couldn't protect you.
All you've ever done is protect me.
Not this time. You lost your chance. I'm so sorry.
No. It was my choice. And I don't regret it one bit. If I had left you, then we never would have had this chance to talk face to face. So it's okay. I'm okay.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so very proud of you. I love you, Rose.
I love you too, Dad.
Aww.
I'm back. I'm back.
Is your powers gone? Did I win? That's how she got her ring and ended up doing all this.
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon?
I was wondering how that all played into it.
The moon's too far away.
Wait, what if he has a rocket ship?
Okay, Then you can touch it, but it'd be very, very cold.
You were being silly. I don't think the moon
Cute times.
Hey, Dad. Happy birthday. Sorry I missed last week. I have a lot of tests coming up. You know how it is.
Some of the powers that even Chris doesn't know that she can do.
Duty calls. I love you.
Yeah, I found her. Where else? Today of all days. We have a situation. You're needed, Evelyn.
Don't you ever.
And that's why she gets so mad about the Evelyn name.
Oh, it's just a joke, Rose.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do.
We have a clear shot. Stand down. I can handle it. She's just a kid.
Way to keep it together, Rose.
You're a lot like him, you know?
I know.
This cutscene makes so much more sense after playing through that and actually processing it. I'm interested to see where the Resident Evil story goes now that this one is done, because it's like they took a break from the T-virus side of things and all of the zombie outbreaks of Umbrella Corp, and they brought in Biohazard and the Mutamycete and Evelyn and all that. So I'm very interested to see, and now that that story is a quote-unquote done, I'm very interested to see what they bring in next. Okay. Couple challenges completed on the Shadows of Rose DLC side of things. I still have to speedrun it. RE9 is apparently supposed to be the last game in the series. Really? It's the what? No more Resident Evil games? If RE9... Hold on. I'm Googling this. Resident Evil 9 rumor/leak 6 days ago. So this is a rumor/leak. This is not confirmed. White mold also covers the walls of several rooms. And near these walls, the protagonist has terrible hallucination. Well, it says last chapter, so I imagine it happens last in the timeline. So there might be spin-offs here and there. Maybe. The main character is Adrian Clarke. He is a tourist who arrived on the island with his wife and son. The wife was killed by local residents shortly after the start of the game, and the son was kidnapped by... The protagonist is trying to find him. Sometimes Leon Kennedy, who's around 50 years old at the time of the game, helps him. His role is episodic, and he appears a little more frequently than Chris in Village. Chris, Jill, and Claire are also present in this game. They work with Leon, but act somewhere behind the scenes. His role will likely be revealed in the DLC. The game is played from first-person view, but after completing the game, an OTS will be available. Additionally, DLC for famous characters is planned to be made from OTS only. The volcano on the island is a plot. Wait, what? That doesn't. No, that doesn't seem right. That something feels weird about that. The music in Resident Evil games are fantastic, by the way, chat. For now, it's simply known as Resident Evil 9, though it'll probably have a slightly longer title, kind of like 7 and 8 did. Not only is Resident Evil 9 just an ambitious game, there hasn't been a non-remake Resident Evil game that's gotten the level of critical success to get a 90+ critical score. So that's why this game is taking a lot longer, because normally we are due for another Resident Evil game. That's why I was shocked, because like Village came out, yeah, the remake. We're due for another one. We're due for a new one. So if it's taking this long, they are gunning for a 90+ score. Some will say, well, of course they want to make a good game, but in this case, I mean, they're hyper-aware. They haven't had a mainline non-remake Resident Evil achieve a 90+ Metascore since the OG Resident Evil 4 20 years ago. Their hope is that RE9 will be received by critics and fans as a top-line entry. So they're really gunning for a top game. Bigger and better than all prior games, taking what's worked in the remakes and mainline entries to synthesize the perfect Resident Evil game. What could go wrong? Biohazard was one of my favorite Resident Evil games, and then they just took some of the stuff that worked there and turned the remake of 3, 2, and 4 into that. And then you had Resident Evil Village come out, which is my favorite Resident Evil to date. Finished Shadows of Rose on hardcore difficulty. Took me 3 hours. Wow, that wasn't that bad. But that, and so if they're taking what worked in Village and all these others to make 9, oh my god, I'm excited then. Okay, so wait, wait, is it really the last game though? Is Resident Evil the last game? So interesting. So this guy has a theory that Resident Evil 9 is going to set up the end of the franchise and number 10 will be the last. I mean, it'd be cool to end on 10, right? So either A, this is indeed the last game. B, or like, so A, Resident Evil 9 is the last game in the series, and we may just have After looking up, I don't necessarily think it'll be the last game they make. If it was, it would only be for the Resident Evil Timeline series and making a whole new story for more games. I imagine this game is going to be important on the story, considering major characters like Leon, Jill, and Chris are going to be a part of it. I think what this game will be, here's my thought. I don't think Resident Evil 9 will be the end. Hear me out. I think that guy's post of this will set it up. Think of it from a point of view from all the Resident Evil games. Every Resident Evil game to date, up until Biohazard and Village, okay? They all had their own story, in a sense, right? Resident Evil 1 was the mansion and all of that. 2 was Nemesis. The T-Virus really outbreaks into Raccoon City. This is where so number 1 was the mansion and kind of introducing yourself to Umbrella Corp and their bioweapons. 2 and 3 may have had different characters and different how they went about it, but the story was the same. It's the outbreak of the T-Virus into Raccoon City. That's what it was. Right? Then you have, okay, and like how Raccoon City got destroyed, right? Then you have 4, okay? I've never played 5 or 6, so I don't know anything about 5 or 6. I need to either watch a gameplay walkthrough of it or something. I'm also not taking any of those spin-off games into account, like, what are they called? Like, I don't remember what they're called, but there's a couple spin-off Resident Evil games. I'm not taking those into account either. But, like, again, if we do take those into account, they're completely separate things. Whole new story, right? Revelations, that's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you, legit. Revelations. Revelations has its own story. Yes, it ties into Umbrella, it ties into the bioweapons and stuff like that, but it's still its own thing, you know? Number 4, its own thing. You're in Spain, Las Plagas, secret cult that's trying to infect the president's daughter to take over America, right? But again, it still ties back to Umbrella Corp. That Umbrella Corp had found the plant first, the Las Plagas, and was it was one of the things they were testing back in their lab. Like, it's still tied back into Umbrella and the Resident Evil universe, but it was still its own thing. It was this cult using it rather than Umbrella, right? I don't know anything about 5 or 6. I can't speak for that. I know nothing of it. Revelations, I don't know. I know a gist of it, but not enough to really talk much about it. And then we get to Biohazard, okay? You could tell with Biohazard, they wanted to do something different. They were like, Umbrella Corp, like when you think of a corporation, they're constantly making new things, right? They're constantly experimenting, constantly coming out with new ideas, right? So if they stayed focused on the T-Virus or for too long, right? Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, all had to do with T-Virus, right? 4, hey, we're going to expand out a little bit. Plagas. 5 and 6, I don't know. In fact, let me just, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to tab out and we're going to pull up a Resident Evil 5 and 6 thing so I can get some information on it. Just because I want to talk about it. This is a fun conversation. Resident Evil 5 virus. Ouroboros. Okay. Ouroboros is an RNA virus in the progenitor family. It was engineered in the 21st century by Wesker as the ultimate eugenics tool. Later, a less potent strain was developed by Wesker to serve as a bioweapon. Currently, there's no known vaccine for either strain of Ouroboros. The virus is named after the Ouroboros in Greek mythology, which is a snake or snake-like creature that consumes its soul. Is that why Wesker is a killer in Dead by Daylight? Is that why? Is because he's the main bad guy of 5? Because he created this virus? Is that why? which would make sense of his abilities in Dead by Daylight all of a sudden, because the snake-like thing, the little tentacle that comes, all of a sudden it makes sense. Okay. I'm catching on. Encounter Dr. Wesker had with Oswald Spencer. Oswald Spencer and Earl Spencer was the Umbrella Company. So yeah, it tied back into Umbrella, which means Resident Evil 5 still tied back into Umbrella, the corporation that was experimenting, trying to create new things. Cool. We still tied back in, right? Okay. Let's go Resident Evil 6. C virus, or the chrysalid virus. Let's go to the wiki for it. C virus is a family of viruses that were created by the family as a next-generation bioweapon with a genome containing genes from T. Veronica. Oh, and Golgotha virus. Oh, Veronica. Isn't there a Resident Evil spin-off called Veronica? Or Code Veronica or something like that? Isn't there a spin-off story for it, or is that Revelations? It was? Oh, there was one? Okay, cool. The family is a fraternity of wealthy connections. Simmons believed use of bioweapons in warfare was an inevitability, and with the U.S. refusing to continue its own bioweapons development after the Raccoon City destruction incident, had the family privately fund its own research on their behalf. So did not tie back in. So 5 was the first time that Umbrella Corp had nothing to be involved with the game. That's probably why 5 was was a lot of a flop. And I from what I hear, I don't know. I don't know if it was a flop or anything like that. Don't ask me. This is why maybe I just haven't heard of it too much, because of that reason. Cool. And 6, I guess. 5 and 6. Or no, excuse me, 6. I'm thinking of 6, not 5. Excuse me. Still, was 5 one of the popular ones? I can't remember. I don't know for sure. I can't remember. I know 4 was one of the favorites. I mean, 4 is one I hear talked about as one you have to play all the time, which I did enjoy it. Not as much as I did Biohazard and Village, but still a good game. So 6 was the first time. All I know about 5 is that it's co-op. Oh, it's co-op. Interesting. Cool. I'll have to look into it. I do need to go through and play all the Resident Evil games, let's be honest here. So 6 is the first time that you actually branch out, which is probably why it was received pretty poorly, if I remember correctly, because it was their own thing. Okay? So now we get into Biohazard. Okay? 6 is also co-op. Interesting. I'll have to look into them. So now we get into it. I know my thought process is why I think number 9 is not the end. Okay, I'm getting there. When you look at all these games, yes, Resident Evil 1, you ended by blowing up the mansion. Cool. 2, you blew up Nemesis, right? 3, oh no, 2 was not blow. Wait, 2 was blown. Was that? No. 2 was not blowing up Nemesis. 2 was Leon and Claire, right? I get them mixed up. I can't remember 2 or 3. I know the games. I just can never remember what Resident Evil 2 is. Okay, Resident Evil 2 is Claire and Leon. Cool. I've got them back in. So Resident Evil 2 is where Leon starts coming in. Leon, Claire, and Tyrant. Tyrant. That's what it was. It's more about how Leon, like it's Leon's breakout story, right? This is Leon, right? How he comes in, his role in it. There wasn't anything too much, like it's how Leon realizes who Umbrella is, what they were doing, right? It kind of does that. So, Mansion, yes, Resident Evil 1, you blew up. You don't hear much about it, but it's the reveal of everything. Reveal of Umbrella Corp, reveal of the T-Virus, all of that. Then you come to Resident Evil 2. It's the ads are running. We're going to chill for a second, chat. Ads are running, so we're going to chill for a minute. Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing? We're going to let these ads run for a minute. We got about 2 minutes and 45 seconds to let them run. We're just going to chill. Hope everybody's having a good one. Now's a good opportunity for you guys for the next 2.5 minutes to get up, stretch. Make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves. Make sure that you guys are stretching, that you guys are, going and getting a snack, getting some drinks, hydrate yourself, everything like that you guys need to be able to be healthy and take care of yourselves. So please take this time to do that. Also, take this time to hit that follow button if you haven't done so already. It does support you guys. You guys don't realize how much it supports. Just hit the follow button. We are currently live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and TikTok. So if you guys do enjoy the streams, and whatever platform you guys prefer to watch on, go hit the follow/subscribe buttons there. Real quick, Aislinn over on TikTok hit the follow button earlier today. Thank you. And then earlier today we had Alicia Grant and Carol AH826 hitting the follow button over on Kick. I appreciate you guys. We had Alicia subscribing over on Twitch. So thank you to everybody for supporting the stream in any way that you guys feel that you can right now, even if it's as simple as hitting the follow button. You guys can turn on notifications so you guys don't miss out on future streams and stuff like that. I appreciate all of you guys. You guys are awesome. I love every single one of you. You're awesome. I love you. Those that have been watching all night, thank you. Those of you guys that have tuned in here and there as you're able to, great. I appreciate you. Whether or not you're able to watch the entire stream or whether you're only able to watch a handful of minutes, every so often or as you become available, either way, I appreciate and love seeing every single one of you. So yeah, we're gonna let these ads run another 60 seconds and then we'll get back into the conversation at hand here. You, my dear, when are you going into work? Alicia? When are you going into work? It's 9:56. Cool. Do it. Go back to sleep then. Take a nap. We're going to stand up real quick, chat. Oh. And welcome back, Twitch, from the ad break. And don't worry, legit, we stopped the conversation there for a minute so that those on Twitch could hear and still be a part of it. If I really want to get into the Resident Evil lore, dude, I'm going to have to. What I kind of want to do is go see if anybody has a walkthrough of Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 5, 6, the Code Veronica, all of that stuff, Revelations. I need to go watch actual walkthroughs of it so I know the games. And then I need to go do a full-out lore breakdown as well. But back into the conversation that we were doing of why I think 9 is not the end. Okay? If we look at all the games, you had the mansion explode. It was the introduction to the T-Virus and everything like that, kind of how the outbreak is going to begin. You then have 2 and 3, which are they're 2 standalone games, but they're both set in Raccoon City at the time that the raccoon, infection, that Raccoon City was under the siege of the T-Virus, and that situation going on, right? So they're 2 standalone games, but they all follow the same storyline. We then get into 4. That's its first standalone game that it does, it mentions Raccoon City because Leon's the main character and he talks about what he's had to do to get ready for this, and now he's over here, Las Plagas. But as you go through it, you find out that Las Plagas was not founded by this cult. This cult was not the originators of the Las Plagas. They didn't find it. Umbrella Corp did. It was an ancient flower hidden away. Umbrella Corp is the ones who found it initially, and then when Umbrella Corp got it, they started investigating, and then this cult was also able to get their hold on it, right? So Umbrella Corp still played into it, and that was something they were working on. You get into 5 and 6, which I don't know anything about, but by the sounds of it, they were their standalone games. But they 5 tied back in because Wesker was, connected to Umbrella. He met with Oswald Spencer, who was the correct me if I'm wrong. He is the creator, the CEO, the founder of Umbrella Corp. Okay, then you get into Biohazard. Okay. Biohazard is the first time that you completely step away from Umbrella Corp. If I'm remembering correctly, it's been a while. I should go back. I do own the game. I should go back and play Biohazard again. If I remember correctly, Biohazard, there's no Umbrella. Umbrella actually creates the BCSA or whatever it is, the or like Umbrella Corp's bio thing that what's his name is part of in 3. Evelyn is created. Like they found this new mold called the Mutamycete, and they started experimenting with it. It's the first time you don't have Umbrella involved, okay? Ethan, and of course we all know the story. Mia and her partner are the parents of Evelyn. Their ship gets washed ashore. I don't know how, in Louisiana. Evelyn and Mia are saved by the Baker family. Evelyn then uses her powers because all she wanted is the family. And, we get the entire story of Biohazard. Now, Breenin Village, okay? Everyone up to this point fought after everybody was saved. Evelyn is quote-unquote dead. The Baker family is gone. It's done, right? The Mutamycete, as far as we know, the mold is dead. Okay? The story's over. So when they bring out Village and announce that Ethan's story is not done and and it's a sequel to it, they literally called it the sequel to Biohazard. Even though it's Resident Evil 7, it's the sequel to Village, or to Biohazard, excuse me. So, as you go through through Village, you start to get a lot of information about the Megamycete, where the Mutamycete came from. The Megamycete is the originator of the Mutamycete, and that Oswald Spencer, the founder, actually got the inspiration from Miranda. Miranda was born back in old times, like I think it was the Spanish flu or whatever it was, so like early 1800s or whatever it was, that the Spanish flu hit them really hard and wiped out her village, and her daughter was one that died. She went to a cave to die. She went to kill herself. For RE7, the group that found the mold virus is called The Connections. The founder of that group was also a researcher for Umbrella and was a protege of one of the co-founders of Umbrella. I'm getting there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, legit. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm getting there. Okay? So, up to this point, they talk about the Connections, but they don't really know who's part of the Connections, right? It's not until Village that it all comes full circle and Umbrella is the tide, right? So Spencer went on a trek, was out for some reason, so Miranda went into this cave to die. She went to just die. She was done. She wanted to be with her daughter again. Found the Megamycete. And the Megamycete basically was like, you're not dying. Here's your immortality. Here's your power, right? The Mutamycete infection that she got. And so she realized, wait, the Megamycete, it stores information of all the people that it was ever in. And if it's always been here, my daughter is in here, because it does anybody that it possibly infected or was near. It had to be nearby, not necessarily infected, but it just anybody nearby. It typed, it knew you, it knew your thoughts. It basically, you were infected without actually being infected, in a sense. That's the way I understand it. So she's like, my daughter's in there. My daughter's consciousness is in there. So she began the long process of figuring out how to understand the mold, the Megamycete, to the point where, fast forward a few hundred years, Spencer, so I don't remember how, I think he got injured or something on a trip they were in to that area. Miranda found him and brought him back to her village, helped heal him, and all that. And that's when the research really started going. Like, Spencer and her worked together with the mold for however long it was. Inside a cave was a kind of a picture of an umbrella. The famous umbrella logo that we all know was in that cave. After working so long on it, he realized that there were stuff out there, that there were bio whatever. You didn't necessarily think of weapons at first, I don't think. There were things out there like the Megamycete that could be used as different, to help evolutionize mankind, help them prosper. So he left Miranda and came back and founded Umbrella Corp. Umbrella Corp, on its surface, is a medical research. It's a hospital. The underlying things is they were trying to research diseases that were going on in the human world, like in normal world, like cancer, stuff like that, and use some of the different bio things that they were finding, T-virus, Las Plagas, stuff like that, as a way, if they could use it, that instead of it being a virus that would kill, a virus that, just like any other vaccine out there, like vaccines are the virus itself. It's just mutate, like they just rearrange the DNA of whatever it is and create vaccine, right? So they were trying to take this T-virus, Las Plagas, stuff like that, reorient it to see if it could become a cure for cancer, or to help humans go through a stage of evolution that they could fight off whatever it is, become stronger, basically get mankind to the next evolution. In doing so, they created the T-virus and underestimated it and started forming bioweapons. That's how they got into it. They're like, wait, we're not able to do this. We can't make these. We can't make these to heal, but we found something different. Bioweapons. That's how they started. Now, in all this process of stuff, because when you're playing Village and you play as Chris, you get through, you find the Megamycete, you get to Miranda's lab, and you just learn, like, there's so much just information there. There's a letter you find from Oswald to Miranda that says thank you. And there's a picture in there of, like, if you go back to Biohazard, this is cool. When you find a picture of the team that was working on the Megamycete, you find that same picture in Village. And in that picture is Miranda. Because of what she was doing, he wanted to help her, and he's like, I think I may have found something that could help your research. I'd like you to come and be part of the team, the research team, to help build what you are possibly looking for. Miranda comes, and they begin working with the Mutamycete to create Evelyn. Evelyn wasn't the first one. Like, I think if I remember, she was E011. Like, she was the 11th one. All the other previous test subjects of Mutamycete were working but failing. Like, they had the properties they were looking for, but they were dying for whatever reason. Evelyn, E11, was the first prototype that was successful. The only negative side to Evelyn was that her age grew rapidly. She was aging rapidly. She went from little baby to a toddler to old fuck in only 5 years. However long it was from the time she was born all the way through the Biohazard game. I don't know how long Mia went missing or whatnot. 5 years? 5-6 years? She went from kid to old fuck in that short time. That was her downside. So during all this research and creating of it, at some point, Miranda realized, no, this isn't the right way to do it. This isn't going to get me what I want. Yeah, I could create a thing, but all of the things they were doing, she was like, nope, this isn't the vessel because of this flaw or this flaw or this flaw or this flaw, and we're never going to get there. So she returns to Spain. During the, or something like that. It was 3 years? 3 years. So in the span of 3 years, Evelyn went from kid to old fuck. To grandma. Grandma. I miss grandma. Not really, in a sense. We all love and hate grandma. So 3 years. Okay. Miranda returns to Spain. Returns to her own research to continue trying to find a way to bring her daughter back. And that's where she starts working with the Cadous. The Cadous, whatever they're called, however you pronounce it. C-A-D-O-U. Cadou? Cadou? Right? Whatever they are. She finds the Cadou and creates the Cadou and uses that villagers there as her experiments. The Cadou was showing properties from the Megamycete and stuff like that that could potentially turn these people into vessels for her. Anyone that went through these experiments and failed became lichens. Out to pasture as a lichen. 4 people were successful to a point. Same idea as Evelyn and the Mutamycete stuff. There were 4 that were successful. Not perfect, though. Even though they were successful, they still had their own flaws. Those flaws, and like, this is Miranda's downfall. Miranda wanted the perfect vessel. Literally no flaws for Ava to be reborn. So the 4 that were successful but still had their flaws, first off, was Heisenberg. I don't know the order that they were created, okay? I don't know who was first and who was last. I don't know that one. First, one of them was Heisenberg. Heisenberg was probably the most successful of all of them. He was the strongest of the 4, okay? He was the most successful. Out of everything he had, he was the most normal in a sense, right? However, there were still some downfalls to him. He got this power of magnetism and stuff like that, but there was some other stuff with his body structure, how the Cadou was treating him and the tests were treating him, that just gave him some flaws. I don't know what the flaws were. I don't know. I don't remember. I'd have to read his book in Village's Endgame thing, which I will get to that point again soon because I'm going to be going back through the game. Probably tonight, who knows? Doing some challenges if there's any challenges in the base game. So you had Heisenberg with his flaw. Then we have Moreau. Moreau was successful, but his body was super deformed, as we see, and the fish ability within him was uncontrollable. He can't control when he transforms. It's just like, oh, time to transform. He has no choice. Forces him into fish mode. So that was a downfall there. Automatically, he was probably the worst. Of the 4 of them, he was probably the worst success. Which is why he was the outcast, the most hated of all of them. You had Beneviento, who was also very successful. However, she was like, there was, again, some flaws and stuff like that she had. Her ability allowed her to basically, like, Beneviento is the confusing one. Beneviento, I don't understand her power all too well. The way I understand it from the readings that we got is she was the weakest. She basically could use her powers to control dolls, like inanimate objects, and make them talk, make them act. Like her doll, that whatever it was, the creepy one that we stab in the face like 6 times, that was kind of her best friend. She could do that with all dolls. However, her thing was more with a flower. She more was interested in using a flower that created a pollution, a type of aerial, what is it called? A solution, a spritz, whatever it is, the word that I can't think of for some reason, that would make people hallucinate. That was kind of her thing. More so than the dolls. I don't know if the dolls are inanimate without, like she needs people to be high off this flower in order for the dolls to be seen, or what. The only reason I don't know that for sure is because when oh, you know what? So her theme was that now that I think about it, I remember. Her theme was the dolls. The flower theme was something Miranda gave her in charge of, because that's how they kept the villagers in line. That's how they kept the villagers in a spot of Mother Miranda is loving, and like they were basically all drugged into submission in a sense. That's what the flower was. I remember now. The hallucinations and stuff allowed them to stay in control. Then you have Alcina Dimitrescu. Dimitrescu was a little girl that, you know, came from royalty, hence the reason she got her castle and stuff like that. She was infected, like she had a blood disease. And Miranda, in her experiments, was able to save her. However, in that experiments, it created her ultimate form that, you know, you fight to kill. In that way, she is basically about to die. Like when that comes out, that is her adrenaline fight or flight response. You are about to die. You must, like, basically it breaks out. If she ingests enough blood, she kind of can control it. It's the same idea as Moreau. She can't control it, but she can, as long as she's ingesting enough blood. Hence the reason why she was vampiristic. It wasn't that she was an actual vampire, bite the neck, suck the blood. It was she had to ingest blood in order to control it, in a sense. So the 4 successes she had still had major flaws, to the point that she's like, no, you guys are my 4, you are my children, my special projects, but you're not the perfect vessel for Ava. Now, obviously we know the story. Ethan is dead. He's mold. He's still alive in a sense. The Mutamycete, you know, the mold is what keeps him alive in a sense. He and Mia have a child because Ethan is technically all mold and Mia is normal. Rose is born having the mold, the Mutamycete, the powers of the Megamycete, which makes her a flawless vessel because she is born of a human, not created in a test lab or anything like that. She is a human, but because part of her DNA, 50% of her DNA, is the Megamycete, it gives her the powers that she has while still being flawless. Just a normal human. Something that Ava would be. And Miranda doesn't know about Rose at first. Hence the reason for the first year or so that they moved out to Spain, right? Or however long it was when they moved out there. It was shortly after Louisiana they got moved out there with Chris. And Ethan was going through all his training and stuff like that as a military person. Miranda didn't know about it at first. Here's where it gets in. You find information. I can't remember if it's in the letter from Oswald or if it was in a different thing. Someone from Umbrella contacted Miranda, I think it was Oswald, because Umbrella Corp was their Umbrella fighters. You know, they had their military, that their little militia that they had. That was Umbrella, you know, the blue Umbrella logo rather than the red one. They are the ones that have been dealing with Ethan and Ethan, Chris Redfield and all that was helping Ethan and all that. So with all that in mind, someone, I think it was Oswald, let Miranda know, hey, I think I found someone. I think I found her. I think I found your vessel. Just, this is what's going on. There's this couple. They just got moved. Here's their location. They had a kid. So the test results that we've been having are showing that Mia is good, but Ethan is mold or like has some infection in him. And they just had a daughter who's showing no signs of infection from her, but she is like that phone call that they got, like in Ethan's flashback of the fight between him and Mia. And he's like, hey, we'd like you to come in and talk about those test results. Those test results, I don't think they ever got a chance to do. I don't think they ever a chance to go do them. Those test results was not about Rose. It was about Ethan. Because he was deteriorating in a sense, in the way I understand it. Deteriorating in a way. Not necessarily deteriorating like Evelyn, but in a sense, just moldy. Right? Hence the reason why when Lady Dimitrescu, first suggests, ooh, it's getting stale. It's because he was deteriorating. Deteriorating. There we go. That's the word. Miranda, using her powers of shape-shifting, goes and obviously kidnaps Mia, runs some tests on her, and then goes and replaces her in the home so that she could get to know Ethan and Rose. My thought is that if Chris and them never interfered, that instead of her, like, I don't know what Miranda's overall plan was until Chris interfered. My thought is that eventually, if she got a chance, she'd get Ethan and them out to the village to do some tests on them, stuff like that, and go from there. Basically convince Ethan to move and go with her and all that, because she'd be Mia. All of that. A little bit more time. And then, Chris and all that, so it kind of bumped up her timeline. I was like, fuck it, we got to do this. So that's how you tied Biohazard and Village back to it, is Miranda saved Spencer's life. They worked together on the Megamycete and trying to form Ava in a vessel for Ava. Oswald realized what he could do, left, formed Umbrella, created everything that he did. Fast forward. So, now how this all ties in. I don't think Resident Evil 9 is the end. Okay? And here's why. In Village, when you play as Chris Redfield, and you first get to the overlook of the village, some helicopter planes come in and drop down military people. This is the BCSA. This group was formed to fight against bioweapons and bury bioweapons. No more bioweapons. Destroy them. Find them, destroy them, make sure that nobody can create more bioweapons. That's what the group was formed for. They were using bioweapons to go into and attack the village and do whatever they were doing there, whatever their mission was. So in Village, the one group that is supposed to be ending bioweapons, and clearly from Resident Evil 6, you have other foundations outside of Umbrella that are found their own, like, especially now that the bioweapon race cracked open because of Raccoon City. Everybody's looking for that. The next thing, whether it's a cure, whether it's a new bioweapon, whatever the case may be. So, and then we see it with Village and Biohazard. The Connections is a branch off of Umbrella. Yeah, there was some Umbrella people there. Umbrella probably funded them a lot. But Miranda was never part of any of that. She's the one who influenced Spencer. She broke away from them and kept doing her own thing. Everything that happened in Village is because of Miranda, not Umbrella. There's nothing tying Umbrella to Miranda and everything that happens in Village, right? So here's my thought. Resident Evil 9, if anything, is the setup, and I agree with that person, is the setup to the end. Reason being, it's not the end of Resident Evil and the end of the bioweapon race, okay? I don't think that's what it is. I think by the end, it's setting up the end of Umbrella Corp, okay? So Resident Evil 9 will be, in my opinion, apparently if they're bringing all these big-name characters back, Leon, Chris Redfield, Jill, like all of the big main protagonists from the past games back, then to me, they are setting up Resident Evil 9 as basically like whoever the protagonist is, wherever this goes, this is being like everything about Umbrella is coming to light fully. Like up until now, Umbrella's been keeping it quiet. People are like, hey, this Umbrella created this military to try and fight back. They weren't like nothing as far as I know shows that Umbrella is the bad guys. They played it off as, hey, we had found this virus. We were trying to find cures for it beforehand. Somehow, security measures broke. It got out, yada, yada, yada. This is how Raccoon City, right? Fair enough, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody that knows the storyline a little bit more than me because they played 5 and 6 or whatnot. And maybe that information was in. But as far as I know, Umbrella is not looked at as a bad guy. And all of a sudden, because of everything that's been happening, especially now that the BCSA is using bioweapons to do their dirty work, I think Resident Evil 9 is basically taking this towards a turnaround of the world is starting to wake up to the bioweapon problem. And they're going to be, and like basically to me is one final outbreak. Whether it's T-Virus, Las Plagas, I don't think it's Megamycete. I think the mold is finished based off of what happened in Village. All of this stuff, all of the previous things, either A, it's one outbreak of T-Virus, one outbreak, or it's everything all at once. One final outbreak. It leads up to an outbreak, right? Because if we look at Resident Evil Village 1, it was only in the mansion. The T-Virus was only in the mansion. But somehow when the mansion exploded and all that and the however it broke out, when you look at it, it then led to the exposure of T-Virus, right? However it happened in mansion, information started getting out, Umbrella started panicking, things happened, and virus gets released, right? Because the people go in to stop Umbrella Corp, right? I think it's in 3 that we see this no, it's in 2. It's in 2. I think it's in 2. It might be in 2. Yeah, it's in 2. Because you fight guy with big eyeball coming out of his shoulder, whatever his name is, that doctor. He gets shot. The vials of T-Virus break, get into the water system, right? It's basically because this guy starts panicking and stuff like that, wants more money and stuff like that, everything like that, right? I think Mansion is the Resident Evil 1 led into it, though. If that had never been found, I don't think some of these military people would have found out about it. Yada yada yada. Fast forward, whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know for sure. This is my hunch. This is my guesses based off of the limited knowledge I have of those early games. You get into Resident Evil 9. I think that whatever happens in Resident Evil 9, it's basically all these main characters starting to take the battle to BCSA and Umbrella Corp. Start attacking these main themes, right? So that when it comes down to it, at the end of Resident Evil 9, I think that at the end of Resident Evil 9, you're going to have all this stuff like based off of the little leaks and rumors that we saw. If it follows those leaks and rumors, this island or something like that gets an infection and stuff like that. This is kind of the last straw. They all take it towards BCSA and Umbrella. And whatever happens, it leads to the viruses getting out in its full form, right? Full out outbreak. Not a Raccoon City situation, not just an island situation. Like we are looking at world global shit. The main Umbrella Corporation collapsed after Raccoon City incident. So yeah, the main Umbrella Corporation collapsed, right? but they created that. I still think Umbrella Corp still played into it. Like, they made like the full corporation, but there was still stuff. But I think so. If Umbrella Corp failed and dissolved, okay, so cool. Now that is, I still think this is taken it to the BCSA. I think somehow either A, whatever happens in Resident Evil 9, and it could be the final game. It's all I can guess. This is my best guess based off of the knowledge that I have, because up until now, you had Resident Evil 1 that stayed in an isolated mansion. 2 and 3 was a mass explosion of infection and outbreak in Raccoon City. The entire city had to be nuked. That was the only way to curb it. Las Plagas and 4 was an isolated incident. It stayed in that village. 5 and 6 sounds like they were isolated incidents, right? 7 stayed an isolated incident, but and Village stayed an isolated incident. When was the last time you had one final outbreak? When we, like, the theme that, to me, Resident Evil has not yet explored, the one theme that they have not yet explored, they teased it. They allowed you to kind of see it in 2 and 3 because of a little Raccoon City, but you only got to experience a little bit of Raccoon City. You got most of the, whenever it happened, it was you were already in the shit. You were at the end of everything. The nuke was about to come that morning, right? There is a Neo Umbrella Corporation, but that group has also collapsed after one of the doctors died. There you go. So yeah, I don't know when in the storyline that happened though. Okay, if we keep going, the only thing that Resident Evil has not yet done, that, in my opinion, is something that we'll see in either Resident Evil 9. It'll either set it up in Resident Evil 9, and Resident Evil 10 will be the finale, or Resident Evil 9. Here's the thing. We have yet, like, as we played through 2, we got how it got. You know, we were already in the shit of it. And then as you go through, you start like, oh, doctor guy got shot by by greedy military people. Military people accidentally shot briefcase. Briefcase broke with virus. Rats take virus out to Raccoon City. Yada, 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 Raccoon City, right? We have yet to see from Exposure, and we know about Exposure, and it's a race to try and stop it, into Massive Explosion and fully feel the effects of an exposure, of an outbreak. See it from day one all the way through, right? And actually explore an entire city, because like in 2 and 3, you went around your little block, your 2-block radius, and then you were down underneath the city in their labs. You had a little 3-block radius you ran around. Like in 3, you did a little 3-block radius, power station, you're down underneath at their labs. Resident Evil 2, you're in the police station, and then you're down into their labs, right? You're at Raccoon Police RPD, down into the frickin' labs. How much of Raccoon City did you actually get to explore and feel, right? Resident Evil 3 Nemesis was the first time that you actually got to be out in the city experiencing the zombie apocalypse. But even then, it was like, again, a little 3-block radius, down in. Nothing much. We have yet to just have a full-out Resident Evil game that is not an isolated incident where you are just staying in one section. To be honest, this would be cool. I would love this. I don't know about you guys. You guys may feel differently. Give us what they have with Resident Evil 7 and with Resident Evil Biohazard and Village. That type of gameplay. Fucking terrifying. You got the right amount of action done right. Story is fucking fantastic. Like, you've got all these amazing things. But give us an open world. Thoughts? Let us go through. Give us just a mass, to finish it off. Every virus. You've got T virus, C virus, Plagas. I guess not Mutamycete, unfortunately, but you've got every virus that's still out there. All released at once into the city, into a city. Open world it, or don't, even if you don't open world it, let me just explore the fucking city. Like, make this a massive game. Make it a 2-part game. Resident Evil 9 is the setup and Resident Evil 10 is part 2, right? I don't care. Make it a big game where it's like, I spend majority of this game just exploring really just exploring and feeling everything that would happen in an outbreak. Let me run the streets. Let me watch things explode. Like, I'm running by a gas station and it fucking explodes right next to me. Not be like, oh, there's a gas station explosion way over there. You know? Like, give me that atmosphere. That's what I think, based off of the information that technically, because of when Resident Evil Biohazard or Village released, and we had the remakes, technically we should be having a Resident Evil game either end of this year or next year is technically where we'd be. Usually about the spring is where they release them. So spring of next year, roughly. I don't think they will. I think it'll be 2026 minimum before we see another Resident Evil game. If they're going for what they're saying they're doing. And fuck, I don't care. Like I said, if Resident Evil 9 isn't the last game and there is a Resident Evil 10, I don't care. Do it similar to what they did with Biohazard and Village, but instead of being like clear ending of 9, be more of that cliffhanger. Be more of a cliffhanger thing. It's supposed to be open world? Fuck yes. I'm in. Like, again, same thing. Just let me run past a gas station and have it explode right there. Holy shit. Just boom, right there in my face instead of, oh, look, explosion. It's way over there. It's just boom. Hey, how are ya? Like, straight up, I want that. I want that hard. Give me just one massive outbreak of every fucking virus. I hate Las Plagas, but I want an outbreak of it. I hate the T. Let me correction. I like the T virus because it's zombies. You had one, like in 2 and 3, you had either Tyrant or Nemesis just constantly chasing you, right? Excuse me. Give me an entire fucking horde of them. Like, I can kill this one. I go around the corner, there's a fucking another one. I've got an army of this infection. Give me an army of infection of Plagas. Give me infection of T-virus. Give me infection of C. Like, give me everything in a massive, dude, take Paris. I don't care. What's the biggest city? Take Los Angeles if you want. Build these cities, the biggest cities on Earth. Wherever you want to do it, one of the biggest cities on Earth. Release the outbreak. Let me just run among it. Division style. Give us the story and elements that you do with Resident Evil, but then just outbreak it. Me personally, based off of Capcom is notorious for some of the best stories out there. A lot of their games, they may not be Game of the Year level stuff, but dude, you cannot deny that they know how to build a story. And all I want is one fucking massive story of experiencing one final outbreak, one final stand against the bioweapons. And just go crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. And that's what I think will happen. Based off of what we just read with leaks and teasers, they are going for a 90+ Metacritic score. You bet they're going all out. I don't care if it's open world. I think it'd be cool. But at the same time, whatever they decide to do, I want this game to be so big and so amazing that they have to consider making it a 2-part game. End it on a cliffhanger and give us Resident Evil 10. I'm okay with this. I would be okay with that. Set us up, cliffhanger it, Resident Evil 10 in a few years. End it. And then that's where the end of the storyline. Because if you look at it, one of the most successful games ever was Uncharted, and Naughty Dog still killed it. They still were like, they killed it. It was awesome. But eventually they're like, you know, as much as we could keep making Uncharted games, and it was a money grab, and we could make a money grab, and it would be, you know, people would buy them. This is a good place to end it. This is a good place to end it right here. And then obviously they did a little revive theme without Nathan Drake and all that. It didn't do too well, right? But I'm pretty, you know, they still ended that story. I was like, okay, yeah, no, this is a good place to end it. This is a good place. We thought we had a good place, but we decided maybe a little bit different. Now we really know we need to end it. Same thing with Resident Evil. I think at this point, like they did really, like 5 and 6 kind of went astray from what 1 through 4 brought. Those spin-offs were good little placeholders, but Biohazard and Village really brought it back as like, hey, this is Resident Evil. This is where it should be. But I think if you do the same thing, yes, don't get me wrong, I would love more Resident Evil games to just keep coming. I would keep buying them and playing them. But at the same time, a story eventually has to come to an end. Eventually it has to end. And I think, not necessarily, like I said, don't just go all out and end it in 9. Go all out, cliffhanger, give us that thirst, give us that game that is that, even if it's not a 90 score Metacritic, give us that massive build-up, cliffhanger into a massive send-off. You bring back, I mean, if you're bringing back all of the main characters, you better have a fucking send-off. Even if 9 is the end, this better be it. Like, you better make it so that when the game ends, like all the other games with Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, even 7, I would say Village is the first time to me that they were able to actually end the story and be like, okay, and here's what I'm getting at. Every time 1 through 6, correct me if I'm wrong, 5 and 6, I don't really know, when the game ended and the nuke or the explosion happened that killed the virus, you still were like, nah, that virus survived. It's still out there. You just knew it. Right? Biohazard and Village was the first time that, or like, Biohazard, you kind of was like, I don't think it's still out there. And then Village was a good way to like, no, yeah, there it is. The Mega Mycete was the creator of the Mega Mycete. It's gone now. All these other games are like, no, that's still out there. Give us an ending that is so big that when it ends, you're like, nope, I don't see any way that they can continue. I really don't. I don't see it. You know, that's the type of ending that would be good. Because if you leave an ending with, but this got out there, now you leave the door open to make more. Which is probably something they'll do so that they can keep making spin-offs. But realistically, I want an ending with either 9 or 10 to be like, nope, I don't see it. The only way that they could make more Resident Evils is if they go and retrack and fill in some of the gaps. Like, I mean, you have like, how did, you know, maybe a spin-off of like in between Village and Biohazard. In between those two games, right? What was there any, like Chris Redfield was off on missions during that time. What was he doing? What was he fighting? You know, you could do something like that. Like, basically, I want 9 or 10, whatever it is, this with rumored to be the last game, to be like the only thing they could do is spin-offs back earlier in the timeline. That's the type of shit I want. But that's the type of shit I want. I want to take a look at the challenges real quick. Let's see what challenges we have. Okay, so the challenges left in this game are... I've got a lot of them done. Holy cow, I've got a lot of them done. Oh, the lucky number 7 one. Just get it at one point. Just get to 777 or, you know, one of those 3. That one, it's the certain... I wonder how you do that. I'm probably going to look up a guide to do that one. This one I need to look up. Apparently part of the plot for RE9 is supposed to have 50% of the population be extinct. There you go. There's your outbreak I was talking about. Give me something massive. Bookworm, I'm going to have to look this up because I swear I've looked everywhere. I've explored every single fucking crevice in this game, I swear. I'm going to have to look up where everything is so that I can go looking for it. That there's one file I'm missing, and I don't know where it is. So it's money, reading, mercenary stuff, which is just 2 more things. A and S in... Not including the bloody stages. So, a non-bloody. So, I need to go play through the hard levels and complete those at S rank. I don't need SS. I just need S rank. 22 abilities. That's not too hard. So, again, mercenary stuff. That one I just have to play through again, but then this time only use shotgun. That one, again, play... Oh, this one without using any first aid meds. Complete the Bloody Village and Bloody River. So then I do have to complete the mercenary stuff. 46 different abilities. Cool. Take down 50 enemies with the target locator in additional orders. So the things left in base game are... It's all collectible shit. Read everything and manage your money. It's all collectible based. Shadows of Rose is a speed run and killing with, killing and no healing. And then it's mercenaries. So realistically, I won't be able to stream tomorrow. When would it be the next time I could stream? When would be the next time I could stream? Probably not till my days off next week. Probably. I won't be able to do tomorrow. It's getting rather late, and I've got school tomorrow, so I think I'm going to head out now. I'll see you later. Good night, legit. I'm probably hopping off here in a second anyway. I'm just looking at the next time I could possibly stream. But thank you for watching. Sleep good. Good luck with school. So I won't be able to do tomorrow. I won't be able to do Saturday. Sunday. No Sunday because of how late I'd be getting home Saturday night. No, nothing Monday. It probably won't be till next week, which sucks. That really does suck. But that is going to do it for me tonight, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys did enjoy the stream, make sure you guys hit that follow button. Join the Phoenix Kingdom today. I do appreciate everybody that did so today. Aislinn over on TikTok. We had 2 over on Kick. We had Resder T. Gook, Carol A.H., and... Alicia Grant, thank you guys for joining over on Kick. We had Alicia with a sub tonight using her Prime sub. I appreciate everyone. Make sure you guys turn on notifications so you guys don't miss out on future streams. And guys, I hope to be back soon. I will try to keep you guys updated as I know my schedule for next week. Hopefully we can get 2 streams in next week. We'll just kind of have to see, but I love you guys and I will see you guys in the next one.